GM. How's it going, guys? What up, GM? What up, Husky? Look outside, the record's gone, is it? Oh. Okay, let's do it. Live, I think. Open. Yeah. Ah, oh, wunderbar. Alright, gamers. We got some work to do. We got to do some Druid gameplay, get myself a little caught up. I kind of want to do some Shaman as well. And then we'll kind of see where the day takes us. What up, Kosak? What up, Zets? Yeah. I had some meetings and stuff before. So I got a little head start on the walk. Got a nice little head start on it. What up, Butters? Let's do it, Jack. Rejuvenate at it again. My mind is like they're gonna bleed. When's the blue post drop today? Heck if I know. I wish they would just rip it. I wish they would just straight rip it. Give me some tuning notes so I can see what's going on, you know? Anything notable about Motherload? It's kind of inverted, is the best way to say it. If you played Motherload before, it used to be that the best trash to kill was like early in the instance. And now they kind of made all that worse. And now it's kind of better to do more trash later. That's probably the most significant stuff. All right, good morning. Always walking. How many steps, meters do I do every day? Heck if I know about meters, man. But like 15,000 steps a day, which is like at least 5 miles. What's up, Cream? Playing a famous streamer? Let's fucking go. Is it Cream? Hell yeah. Talents for M+, I have them linked in my Discord. If you check the description, there's a Discord link, and it's in the resources tab. Stride lengths. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the overall distance, but... Oh, he's in advance. That's a great guild. I got a lot of respect for guilds that are like really old and still do really well. That shit's hard. It is so hard to like maintain a guild for a long period of time, man. Druid on the come up? I think so, yeah. I think so. And isn't that old? Really? Isn't it like at least 4 years old? If not longer. I feel like I've heard about him for a while now. Tier list for healers. I have a raid video. I will work on an M+ video soon, though. No code before, 3.5 years old. Oh, I mean, still. Just caused a lot of drama, so you hear her name all the time. Oh, I haven't heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, Blur's been around for a while. I always think of Blur as like an M+er guild. So many people I've done M+ with over the years have been in Blur. Healing gonna be easier? About that. I mean, it's not gonna be like one-shot city. There's gonna be varied healing profiles. But, you know, game's still hard. Healing's still hard, you know. Guess what, harder? Yeah. Listen, it is a glorious burden. That is healing, okay? I invite you guys to join me on the glorious burden of healing. Let me turn my fan on real quick. I always forget. There we go. I think the new dungeons are pretty fun. There's like more than just burst damage. It's more than just a buttload of burst AoE every 10 seconds, you know, which is nice. So, Prot Warrior is usually good on a lot of fights. They take very little physical damage. Best race for raiding? Drakthir. Yeah. Dwarf is preferred for M+. But for raiding WLC, I will be going to Drakthir. Yeah. That's right, it is our glorious purpose. Why Dragon? They have like a nice bit of extra mobility with their double jump. Yeah. I like Goblin a lot, but the consistent mobility to Drakthir is a bit better. It's not awful to play Goblin if you really like it. I love Void Elf's Racial, but it's so infrequent that it's very difficult to properly, like, consistently use, is what I would say. Destiny is calling me. Yeah, our druid is a real kick, and you could take fluid form and then be in people form, and then kick, and then it'll shift you, and you'll be good to go, right? Bam! I actually targeted the wrong guy there. Still though, I need a spell. I never... Yo, what up, Tim? Come out to the game after a break. Assuming you done PTR gaming. Do you like seeing fire mages in your keys? Usually, yeah. I know mages have been trying, like, a whole bunch of different specs lately. So I've definitely been, like, looking at... I've been seeing a variety of druids. We are very dead. You get scaled to 678 and keys over 12. He said, yep, can't do that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we're dead. I see 3 casts on me. Hardest Season 2 dungeon, maybe Cinderbrew. Maybe Cinderbrew, maybe Priory. So we just overpulled here in Darkflame, but I think if we do like a standard press W type of route, it shouldn't be too bad. That's like your main for you, Priest. Congratulations. I think HPS diff is enough to make this the mainstay. Push Prez out, replace the Holy Priest in raid. At the moment, yeah. I played Monk yesterday. Yeah. Oh, why not maining Monk? I mean, I'm gonna play it a lot. It's gonna be like my second alt. Are you able to escape Dragon Prison? Yeah, buddy. Monk's very good. It's like Priest, then like Druid or Monk for the top 3 in keys. Yeah. Holy Palion raids? Holy Palion's not looking great anywhere. To be honest. Yeah. Week 2, tuning a murder disc. I don't know. I think there's plenty of times where people assume that a spec gets killed and like Blizzard just lets it happen. So I have no expectations. Something will happen or it'll not happen. What up, Lizzo? Fitty shot. But I want this to die. I know, seriously. People think too logically. That's everyone's problem. They're like, oh, this thing's the best? Okay, it'll get nerfed down to be like more equal. And Blizzard's like, yeah, there's actually a lot of people on PTR now. It's actually really nice. If I was gonna name a Blood DK, the name would be Jak Skellington. Yeah, Jak Skellington. One of the hardest parts about being a streamer, answering the same questions over and over. Also, what blocking pad do you have? We have a brand new command! Exclamation point setup. Not only does it have my walking pad, but it has my earbuds, it has my desk, it has my monitors, it has all of that stuff. And it has affiliate links so I can take money from you. Yeah! It doesn't have my socks. I don't have nice socks. I got like the Walmart socks. Yeah. I just got some old Walmart socks. It'd be nice if they buffed H-Paler. It'd be nice. Like you imagine when you... Well. Oh no. Can't do anything. The air fryer's there too. True, I got to. Listen, people ask me about the air fryer too. I grabbed everything that I've ever been asked about and put it all into a link tree. Put it all in there. The one-stop shop. And plus brand depends for the great push. Classic. Alright. Oh yeah, true. I guess I didn't put my instant pot in there. I'll have to do that later. Every once in a little while. Oh, I don't know what brand of rice cooker I have. My sister got that for me as a Christmas gift one year. But a rice cooker, pretty awesome. Highly recommend. It's not hard to cook rice, but imagine if it was just like easier, you know? Waiting on some beautiful boy to save you from your old ways. And now the Walmart socks, yeah. Some Instant Pots do have a rice cooker, some of them do not. Yeah. Kick. But more than you'll ever know. stream. Come on. Oh. It's probably better on live or PTR, I guess. I guess live. We are scaled to 678. Bro! My people. Little perch. Yeah, I mean, I feel like H-Pally's in really dire straits, so. I do press Convoking Cat form, yeah. Yeah, maybe someday Herald will shine. A little more than it did at the start of the expansion. It'd be kind of sick. It'd be kind of sick if, God, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, if they take like next season, our tank. Bro, just sit still. You're making me follow him across dangerous lands. It'd be kind of sick if the end of the expansion involved them trying to make every single underused hero talent really strong. You know, they like buffed up Oracle, buffed up Farseer, all those other like underused ones. Yeah. Druid feels really strong now. Yeah. Druid feels quite strong. Breaking your heart with H-Pal stuff. It's the only way I know how to advocate for buffs, man. It's the only way I know. Voice. If you cook yourself a delicious meal using your new air fryer after spending a hard day of setting up your new desk and treadmill, you can kick back and enjoy some advanced GG. Hell yeah! I know, so much sellout stuff lately. So much. But yeah, I was, oh, actually, you know what? But it paid off, Ryu. Okay, but it paid off, because I need to get, like, a nice, like, pretty Uplift image or something. But Uplift did approve us for a giveaway. So today or tomorrow, I'll set up one on, like, Twitter and then, like, one on my Discord. And then we're going to give away 2 desks. And you get to build it yourself, or customize it yourself. And it's, like, up to $1,000 a person. So, 2 $1,000 standing desks. Yeet. Yeah, I'm pumped. True. We do love the sponsors. We do love the sponsors. I appreciate you, Ryu. Need a new standing desk? Yeah, they're fucking awesome, dude. They gave me an option to do, like, more giveaways for cheaper desks, and I was like, nah. Like, $1,000 desk from Uplift is, like, really fucking nice. You're gonna have that for, like, a decade or more, you know? I adjusted this talent build a bit from what it was on that pace bin. Our druid's feeling pretty strong. These guys absolutely pipe. The double wandering candles is something else. Yeah. Cream! Unbelievable. Oh, like levers and stuff, Sniff? Or... yeah. There's a lot more people on PTR, which, like, there's more chance of good groups, but then there's still lots of bad groups. And lots of bad levers. Snake, thank you for the 6 months. Oh my god. Tell her I said you're busy. He's talking about leaving. Speaking of levers. Oh, Cream and Newman party chat, please. Only if he leaves. Ain't having no levers here. God. .5 to 2 mil at peak, and all the extra damage, missed kicks, ends up falling over, can't get in a cat form. Yeah. That's how it goes at the start of seasons, unfortunately. Yeah. Nah, it's just a flat walking surface rune. Yeah. It's only like 30 pounds for the whole walking pad and stuff. It's super simple. It's super, super simple. Nothing too insane. You're working on your single target big heals? Really like soothing into envelop into vivify. Rack is big stuff. Yep. Do I move my desk around? No, not at all. All I do is I have like a really long... One sec. Yeah. Had to do this. Oh my god, man. I have like a really long piece, I guess, to the desk, you know, like the horizontal piece. It's quite long. And alright, we're all dead. And basically I just like take the treadmill, move it sideways, move it under my desk. Yeah. So, yeah, here's my PTR talents for Druid. But yeah, it's literally just like, you know, like the standard treadmill tread. And then I can just pivot at 90 degrees, put it under my desk when I'm done. Easy game. Rip. Womp womp. That's right. Yeah, check the link, Flutie. It's got all my stuff. Womp womp. Let me see about... Huh. What about mud load? I haven't dealt with blood decay in a while. Swapping Cenarian Ward for Abundance. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I think CW is quite strong, but it's another button you gotta juggle and you gotta manage, you know. We know how that goes. There's some trial as a mage and a monk. Nice, dude. Yeah, I used to have the elliptical pedals and stuff as well. I just didn't find that I used it enough. And it's really nice when I have, like, the desk, because I can just raise the desk, walk for the first couple hours of the stream, and then I sit down and just lock in and chill. Yeah. You can check on YouTube, Hostile. If you go to the live tab on my YouTube, I'm like, hey, I did PTR keys, and I did this healer and that healer. So, yeah. I know, Salted. Strange days. Strange times. Forever and ever. Guess what? I was DK for the raid until 2 hours ago. Now I'm back as Pally. Oh no. Prez dead. Will it be sat for Prague? No, Prez isn't bad in raids. I just think that there's other options for like world first, but if you're not raiding world first, you don't have to worry, you know? Yeah. Dream of Scenarios is not that good, Tim. Yeah. And I don't know why you keep saying I'm not hitting Convoking Cat form when I am. Yeah. I have been, man. I think in that last dungeon, I used like all of like 2 of my Convokes outside of Kitty form. It does not do 12% of your healing. Dream of Scenarios? No. It does not. Yeah. Did you know that if you hit Convoke in cat form, you do cat abilities? Oh, what a good idea. Huh. It does not, Tim. I tried it. It was like 3 to 5%. Yeah. I tried these abilities. I talked to much better rested druids than me. And they said it sucked. So. Ask DXM. Who do you think I talked to? I talked to Evan and to Vic. They were not running it. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not gonna argue with you about it, dude. Finally dabbling into disc after playing Holy all season. This is a mind screw. I know. So I think what I'm gonna do with the guides for disc is I'm gonna have like a talent section, and I'll be like, hey guys, here's the talents. But then I'm gonna point out like key passives that you should understand before I talk about the rotations, so that you're like, oh yeah, you do this because of this passive. And I think that'll help. Yeah. I think that'll help. Flame Shaper changes will make it do insane healing in 30. Hopefully it doesn't give funky data. Hopefully not. I mean, Holy Priest used to do insane healing when Salvation was really, really good. Yeah. That's right, I know. Dark days, Kazan. Dark days. Oh, Rip Lucy.
Five, four,
It's from Dalaran. Looks like you can have more than 4 warband groups. You can make like... I don't know how many you can make, but I know that you can make multiple. You can have like all your goblins in Goblin Town and like all your druids in Druid Town or whatever it is. Yeah. Want to do a cell set of video? I do. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I already have one, man. Exclamation point UI. Oh, man. Yep.
Only the strong.
I had a cell video before Quasi did. Can find it embedded on my website right there. Yeah. Vickman said I don't play Dream of Cenarius. Yeah. So, I imported his build. Yeah, maybe do a healer tier list. Yeah. Druid good now? Be invited to more than a 14? Druid is pretty good. So,
Play Druid to provide any group with funny herbs.
there you go. Jeppy, thank you for the 55 months. The patience of a saint answered some of these questions. Yeah, I would dearly love it if people did not go out of their way to like backseat my builds and everything like that. Hi DXM, here's the build I'm playing. I talked to Vickman about it, and I talked to him about the builds that I was running, and he suggested this build, and that's why I'm running it. But I would love to like just play the game and talk to you guys and not have people like go hardcore backseat me. That'd be awesome. All right, let's continue. Druid spot healing feels like it's the strongest aspect. I feel like I gotta work more on like prepping for big AoE like burst on everybody. Yeah. But whenever there's like a lot of bleeds and heavy damage and stuff like that, it's great.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Vickman 2. It's like rank 1 druid. Yeah. Hey, let's go, Savraka. Dude, I know, it's such an easy thing to set up. I love it. Oh, shit. Woo! Looks closer than I would have liked. Walking pad, under desk, treadmill, potato, basically. Yeah.
The strongest
Yeah.
survive.
I do not have disorienting roar. I was hitting it. Did not want to play nice. Yeah, exclamation point setup's got all the equipment I have for the stream. You'll ever try the motion sensor way of playing WoW? Oh, like the role player type stuff? Nah, hell no, that sounds like so much work. Oh, oopsie. Yo, Cantos. Thank you so much for the new sub, bro. command where I shout the spells? Okay, that I could do. That would be fun. Oh, yeah. My neighbors would hate me. Shred, shred, rake, ferocious bite. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I think Shaman Healing's okay in regards to numbers for 11-1. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm worried about it for, like, a race to world first perspective, but I'm not worried about it from, like, everyday player, you know what I mean? Yes, there's gotta be some more PTR tuning. That being said, I have no idea what's gonna be. Historically, they usually are pretty damn light with healer tuning at the last second, but you never know. The vocal raid tool, man, I'd love to do something like that. I would very happily spend a whole bunch of hours doing voiceover lines and stuff like that for a voice tool. That'd be sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty common, Bernardo. Go through like normal as holy, learn the fights, do heroic mythic as disc, whatever floats your boat. There'll probably be some fights where, you know, you can play disc, but it might just be a pain in the ass to do it. Like Rick Reverb, I think, is going to be just like an annoying boss fight. Not a super hard one, but just an annoying boss fight. That it's like, you might want to just go holy and get the boss dead. Yeah. You're jealous of the health bars? Okay, but... There we go. Before the other run, it was a little rough. Before, it was a little rough. Symmetry, thank you for the 8 months, my dude. Disc Priest S tier? Yeah. Disc is owning. Disc is owning. I played a bunch yesterday. I even played some Holy yesterday, too, if you guys want to see. I'll always have my VODs on YouTube and be like, I played this today. I played that today. So it's a little bit easier for you guys to parse through and stuff. I'm not done walking yet. We're just getting started. How you doing, Ira? I'm walking, yeah. I know. Think you should tank, but healing? Heal, dude. Join me. Great leader asked you to play Shaman? What does your heart tell you? What does your heart say? Dude, if you can get away with just like, oh man, just go play Priest if you can. Both specs are like fun and very good in the next raid. Oh man. Like, I have a feeling that I'm going to play mostly disc for progression, but I really would not mind playing Holy on a lot of fights. You're basically going to be in Apotheosis form, and then just trying to extend it as long as you can by casting lots of Holy Words. I'm not biased. They're both really good, Coffee. We gotta get. There's another coffee too. There's a coffee index and there's a mod coffee. I don't know. I'll call you T or something. It's just good. Cause I know everyone's like, oh, you know, he mains Priest, is Priest biased. I would tell you guys if it sucked. I would tell you if it sucked. In fact, I did tell you guys when it did suck at the beginning of season 1, and then they buffed it. And I'm not saying I'm the reason that it got buffed, but I'm just saying there is some correlation. There's a right and wrong coffee, yeah. I'm just saying, I don't want you guys to miss out when I start streaming raids in M+, and I'm having a whole bunch of fun, and you guys playing something else. Oh, it got buffed, Draven. I have receipts. I had this whole tier list, and then I had this whole, like, flex video where, like, this got buffed, oh my god! Okay. My stream schedule? Stream usually... I'm a little late today. Thanks for calling me out. A little late today. I usually stream noon central to like, I don't know, 5 central-ish. We start at the same time and then we kind of play by ear. You're all good morning. What's up, Colony? Feminized hits like a wet noodle when you interrupt the toxic blades. Yes. Yeah, the toxic blades are the nasty part. Yeah. Most people who remain a class never want to tell people it's good because they're afraid it'll get nerfed. Yeah. I just kind of blithely walk in. Screw it. It's good. We're on Wowhead. Can you look at the level 1 trees? Well, they're not like filled in yet, but... I'll be turning in my guides on Friday to Wowhead. Hey, Steiner. Vibing, dude. Yeah, I guess I'll just convoke this. You could boomy weave, but I don't think it's as good as cat form. Yeah, there is a talent that allows you to do it though. If that's what it takes to get you to like add damage, then just like do it. Like if you're not gonna get into kitty form and stuff, you should still try to find some kind of way to do damage. So it's better than, you know, doing nothing. But if you want to get in and actually get some kicks, and there's a pretty good amount of kicks to get, you're gonna have to be in cat form for that. Boomy's half the damage? Yeah, it was rough. Healer damage seems pointless. Not everywhere. Not everywhere. This boss has a vulnerability phase where he takes more damage. The next boss has a priority ad that takes 200% more damage. You can kick in kitty form. So if I go in, I actually get interrupted, don't I? Like, you can be in, like, people form and then activate your kick, and then you'll run in and automatically go into kick. Yeah. Yeah. Is good in M+ without a prop alley? Yeah. It's very, very good, dude. I was even playing with, like, VDHs and stuff, and spec is owning. Yeah. And Druid could take Solar Beam? Dude, that would own. That would own. Yeah, if you want to be a spec that doesn't kick, go play Disc. Good call, man. Good comm, Storm. That's my boy. Oh my god. Yeah. And we all blew up.
Wasn't necessary.
Turn on the treadmill. If you don't kick play DPS, also true. Alright, I'll set it to 2.5 miles. I know. Beep, 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 beep. I know. Yeet. Alright. How does Aspect of Harmony do damage as Monk? For 10 seconds after you cast your Thunder Focus Tea, your Rising Sun Kick, Blackout, and Tiger Palm will apply the Aspect of Harmony dot to the target, and then the Blackout Cleave will also spread and stack. It'll also spread and stack up those dots. Yeah. In my talent builds for Holy next season in M+, I'm not going to have Chastise, because there's a lot of overlap with stuns, and you cast Chastise very frequently, and so there's a lot of times where you're not even like really gonna... There we go. You don't want to like DR stuns unnecessarily, basically. You'd rather just do the disorient effect. Yeah. But you could drop it if you wanted to. You could drop it if you wanted to. Just go DPS, dude. You're just a damage dealer. Just go damage deal. There we go. Our Druid's A+ tier for M+ X raid. I think it's Disc for sure in the lead. And then I've been kind of going back and forth on like Mistweaver and Druid for keys. Druid's been growing on me a lot though. Come here. And I've just been kind of working on getting some more exposure with it. It is a little wild having everyone running to do mechanics. A little surprising. All it took, Antonio, was like 4 rounds of buffs for them. So the beeps are only loud when you like start it, but when you're just walking, I mean, if there was somebody else in the room in like the kitchen that was talking, you would hear them with my mic. Yeah. Oh, at the beginning of the expansion, Antonio, Druid got buffed like 5 times, 4 times, something crazy like that. I'll never let you go. Only 4? Sorry. Druid only got buffed 4 times. My bad, my bad. Yeah. Hot buffs next. Yeah, I think I got fluid form somewhere around here. Oh yeah, we reset the key, I forgot. Oh. Oh no. We're all dead. Well.
Only the strongest survive.
Woof. And refresh our symbiosis again. Hate to see it. Well, they nerfed kitty weaving and boomy type stuff so that they could give a compensation buff for them in one of the class talents. That's what went down. Yay, I got a kick. These ground effects, man. Yeah, the double extractor is like insanely aids. No. Oh shit. Oh no. Solani, thank you so much for the new sub. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Nice, 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 nice. Progress. We got this. We can take down one extractor on our own. Am I dead? My tank died, Thomas. Never would have happened if you were my tank. Woo! How you doing, big dog? So Vraka, thanks so much for the new sub too. Safest pick for pug groups. I feel like Mistweaver probably has the easiest time healing pugs, but I feel like Disc will probably have the easiest time getting invites. Dude, they love these circles. They love these circles, man. The void calls to them. Hear me complain about Rapture? Rapture would have been pretty good here. This is something you can apply 2 rejuves without Germ. It's just coming from Convoke. Yeah. Somewhere around there. Like, 99% sure it's just Convoke. Okay, only one more Extractor to fight. And then there can be peace. Womp womp. Best priest for raid is Drakthir. GM Aubrey. How we doing? Thank you for the 10 months. We are very dead. Yeah, true. I could have just cast some more healing spells, Thomas. Yeah. Gotta make sure the respawns are good. Yeah, Drakthir are real good. Oh my god. These rock lances, man. In the description, Nicholas. We did it! Woo! Yeah, Devin. Usually not often. What up, Bizzle? This with your own M+ group. Can't believe I was sleeping on that. Let's go, baby. What are we doing? Looks like we're about to do some cringe shit. Looks like we're about to do some cringe shit. Oh no, we're fine. I thought we were trying to do some like wackadoodle skip, but thankfully not. Oh, that's a lot of rock lances, and we're all dead. Never mind, we were doing some wackadoodle shit. Yeah. Prep for big AoE damage. Getting like your rejuves and wild growth out into the party so that you can then like blast a whole bunch of regrowths on people when you need to. Oh man. Hey, Nifix. Nah, I'm not using LBY. That was the fuck that moment. Oh yeah, I mean, like, there were so many casters in that pull that if I had just tried to, like, sweat it up and keep on healing, we would have just bled out and died to, like, the next bit of damage, basically. Any possible Oracle shield build for raids? Nah. Oracle needs, like, extremely specific sort of circumstances to outperform Voidweaver. And those don't really exist. That we've seen. Basically, you know, could put up some juicer shields, but it's less output than Atonement. And it's not really going to get you very far, you know, when people start taking some real damage. Yeah. I guess I don't really need that at all. Oh no, he rezzed and instantly got the bleed. Okay, you will live. You will be fine. Get my symbiote going. Oh my god, those bleeds. Oh my god. We live! Woo! But yeah, somebody was talking earlier about like the healer damage type stuff. And this is a really important spot for healer damage. Because this guy takes 200% more damage. And he also pulses a bunch of damage. And he's only at half health. Okay, third of HP. It's kind of going down kind of low. Oh no. There we go. But yeah, you want to kill it before this resonant quake goes off, basically. And then he also slows you. Yeah, which is not fun. So you gotta make sure you're not standing in that garbage. Yeah. Fucking Nick. Oh, man. It is a little nasty being stuck in here. The other thing is this Quake also is a slow, so you can drop the slow and everything like that. Phantasm works, cat form swap, all that kind of stuff. DH getting nerfs? We'll see. Why don't we just go back to having Prop Alley meta? I think that'd make all of us happy. Hey, you bet, Joe. Dude, Holy Priest feels so much fun. It's like so much fun in raids. Wish it was stronger in keys. I've been kind of going back and forth between like playing the extended duration Apotheosis in keys versus the more powerful Apotheosis. Kind of bouncing back and forth on those. Yeah. I know, right, Doom? Did I just make your day or what? Ow. Leave me alone. Ow. Line of sight, line of sight, line of sight. And dead. See, originally I thought we were going all the way back here from the start, and that's why I positioned there. And then I line of sight of the hunter. And now we're back. There we go. Jack, would you ever date a WoW player? I mean, I feel like that would come at a pretty high expense of my IO, so I don't know, man. I always have guildies skipping raid and stuff because of like anniversaries and like birth of their children and stuff, so I don't know. I think that'd be kind of incongruent. Dying alone is the meta. Yeah. I'll never forget when Scribe said how tough it was being the GM of the World First Guild and how annoying it was when people were having children and stuff. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, it's only test subjects. Nice. 3 kids and 10 years off. Love my kids, but some days take them to the flea market and be like, "This is where we got you." Oh, he's walking? Because I got places to go. Why else do you walk? Girlfriend to play WoW. She loved it, but hardly plays since the X-Pack drops. Sounds like she's lacking dedication, Hairclog. Are you sure that's a relationship that you would want to have if she doesn't have that kind of dedication to something simple like a game? You know? Thoughts? Healer list groups would be a big thing? No. Bad. What if we had no healers? What if we just ban that guy? Thoughts? I'll never forget. I should have set up a list, honestly. I should have set up a list. I remember when AUG came out and everyone's like, what if they made Disc Priest like that too? It'll be great. I'm like, fuck those guys. Awful days. I kid you not, for like a week straight, people were like coming in chat and be like, dude, wouldn't it be so cool? I would start playing Disc Priest for the first time if they made it like AUG. And I was like, fuck off. What about no DPS groups? Now that sounds like Nirvana. Let's go. None of those rats in my team. Mickey Mouse is complaining about WoW? Yeah. Listen, Mickey is like a nickname for friends. And Michael Mouse is no friend of mine. Yeah, get him, John. A lot of people think Shaman's gonna be a lower tier healer for next season. It's very good. You're 3400. Been running PTR for 2 weeks and it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. But what if you could do better than fine? Oh, buttons are not working. Buttons are not working. My brain's not working. I figured it out. It's actually worked out. All right. Get me in there. Let's go. Actually, I think Mickey Mouse is is like in the public domain now, right? Isn't it? A very specific version? Ah, gotcha. Steamboat Willie. Yeah, I'll put up talents after the boss. Pro Apache, why? Why do my DPS hate me? All I did was call them rats. Oh, he's going on a journey over there. Come on. With birds as shit is the lonely view. Alright. Stand back. There's talents. What's HP's missing on keys? Mainly burst AoE, yeah. But I think it's also just kind of lacking in overall HPS. Even the, like, sustained damage encounters, Holy Priest just kind of struggles with past a certain point. Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh my god, he lived. Those mines hit for like 25 mil a pop. It's crazy. Oh my god, how did that not kill me? Alright. They definitely didn't make a mistake only having one support. Yeah, I do agree with that. Basically, what my argument is for Shaman in like Season 2 Best Healer FR is the fact that you kind of hit a certain point with Shaman where you sort of run out of buttons. You run out of like High Tide Healing Stream totems, you run out of, you know, Ascendance or other just healing cooldowns, and you kind of just run out of healing. And then when you run out of healing, then you don't really have good ways to just keep on blasting past that. I think the Shaman's max HPS for very super high keys, like title level keys, is just lower than some other healers. I would understand. Our Druid feels really good. Yeah. Takes a lot more setup than Dis does, but it still just blasts output, especially when you're well prepared for it. First boss top was almost 3 mil sustain for the majority of the boss, so we were on the last guy. Yeah, but Theater Pain's one of the lowest HPS dungeons. Do like a 15 Floodgate on Swamp Face. And then show me how, like, healers compare, you know? Like, that's the kind of testing I'm doing, where you have these incredibly long, sustained damage events. You know? Talk about Shaman going out of seas is funny, because I feel like they have way too many. I mean, they got a lot of utility buttons. Yeah. Exclamation point WA has links to all my profiles. And then if you go over the video on the website, it shows the like couple adjustments I've made. It'll also hopefully help out. Everybody I heal gets one shot. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh. True, maybe me trying to heal them is the problem. You might be onto something, chat. Hey, do you want plus PTR? Yeah, I think you have to like set your BattleNet account. How do you initially do it? I think you have to like go to your BattleNet account and like sign up for the PTR or something like that. And then once you do that, then you download it on your BNet client, and then you can go log in, go to the capital cities, get keystones, get gear, all that stuff. Yeah. What the hell is it? You find groups? How do you find groups on live? He's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go, LFG. People would lose their minds if they made Red a support class. They would. They would.
Only this
I'll be working on like a season 2 one, Maya, but if you want something like right now, I got a video from like how Mistweaver healed 17 Stone Vault, which goes in depth on like how you heal with Master of Harmony and all that stuff. Yeah, 100%. Easy 2 chest. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Run! Run! Oh, man. Alright. Who's gonna splash it on the raid? Oh, it's on me. Let's go! Time to go, time to go. And I just don't care. How many res we got? None. About did the mission though. Thanks and healers, am I liking so far? Trick question. I always like you tanking. Pretty good this season. Mistweaver, Druid. There's a search bar in my videos, Quispy. You could just search Stone Vault. Or just MW or something like that. How to be shit. Come on, man. Oh my god, my sprint was on CD. Please tell me that hits. Ugh. This shit is destroying us. Yep.
Only the strong.
I'm gonna turning in my Wowhead Season 2 guides on Friday. At least the first wave of them. And then I'll be working on videos. That just kind of depends on how quick my editor can get them out. Yeah. I like playing Astrologian in Final Fantasy Sim. That was my jam. That was my jam. Time any keys in BTR? Yeah. Not so much today, but in general, yeah. Think about coming back. First time I've unsubbed and uninstalled since TBC. Yeah, you know what happened, chat? You know what happened? Shane got married, okay? Somebody asked him earlier about the dating stuff. That's what happened. He got married, uninstalled WoW. There's sacrifices at play, okay? There's sacrifices at play. Am I in combat, or? Somebody's in combat. The fuck is the normal res? Not yet? Oh, sorry. Engaged, you know. How did I not get burned out after playing so much M+? Well, usually by the time I start feeling burnt out, the new PTR is out, so it kind of repeats the cycle, you know? Makes it nice and easy. Looks at his rent bill. That too. How do I keep going into Boomy form? I honestly don't know. Hunter's dead. Jak Stradamus strikes again. Holy shit, he barely lived. Yo, CIMB, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Yeah, I know. It's actually, you're able to see stuff. It's crazy. He is just gonna munch that. Okay, he got it out. Nice. But he's also in the line of fire. Oh, man. How's life though? I haven't talked in a bit. I know we haven't. Been playing a lot Marvel Rivals, dude. But now those days are slowing down because we got another season to get ready for. Lots to get done. Excited for Druid? Yeah. Actually seems like it's gonna be pretty damn good. How we looking? Looking really good. Except for the hunter. And there's no resist. Good luck. looking at? Oh, we have time. Wherever it goes, we got time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goodbye, B. Yeah, it's just me in the tank now. This is, just like before. Just like the old days. I don't know what language they're speaking. Yeah, some things never change. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is very not good. Then we have to run. He's gonna get hit. Oh, yeah. Blood decay. Tank ribs. Turkish. Ah. That's fast, chat. Later. Giving him bark skin. Because he is deep in there. No, it hit me. We're almost home. We're almost home. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they still fire. I forgot. Please don't die, tank. Okay. Can you imagine if I had to just fight him alone? There it is. I convoke for the win. Woo! What a journey. What a journey. Long, strange trip it's been. Yeah, easy. Woo. Okay, hit him with the old GGs. Then we're bouncing from. Alright. Kind of gear drops. Good stuff. I don't know, it's the same as before. It's like heroic track stuff. Yeah. The standard spiel. Alright. Quick bio. And then I will be right back. Talents and healing stuff as well. If it wants to pop up for me. There you go. Alright. Here, B. Would I ever buy gold? I kind of just stick to a lot of equity funds and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really worry too much about buying like physical gold or whatever those like pieces of paper are or something like that. Those some orange shorts, I know. Took them out of the bottom of the cabinet or drawer or whatever. I gotta do a lot of laundry. Is any nice things about their healer? Yeah, probably. Probably. My druid's name? Thanks. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5's not enough. 6 out of 10. Better luck next time. Chat, what's it say? Something about being in the house? Trying to use cell, but the original blitz frames and target frames are still visible, and you can't seem to disable them. Can't you just toggle off the Blizzard Party, Blizzard Raid stuff here? Something like that? Like WoW Gold? I mean, I just do a bunch of sales. Yeah. I mean, maybe what we could do is like uncheck those and you get like the little sidebar thing again, and then you hide those. Might see if you can turn off certain other add-ons that might keep them up for some reason. I don't know. Almost every time that I do like diagnosis of like what's wrong with your UI, someone always has like another add-on that I've never used. So, dude, people asked about the air fryer, John. Shut up. People asked about it, so I decided to put it in. Okay. But no, I don't like. I mean, we just do WoW sales and stuff like that, Devin. I don't need any other gold. Yeah, air fryer owns. Yeah, shut up, John. Is our druid really good? It is legit. Got 2 drawers and everything, man. It owns. That's tough, John. The 10-quart version? Yeah, dude, you just get so much room for food. It's basically just like microwaving food, but it actually like cooks properly, you know? Here's a new mic with the Wave DX and Wave XLR and a Stream Deck Mini. Nice. And Blades and Shadowlands. Yeah, it's weird with your HOTS not doing as much, but your regrowth doing a lot when you have a lot of mastery stacks. Yeah. Yeah, you bet, Emil. Have XP. Alright. Where's the keys? Dude, there were so many, like, 20 minutes ago. It's crazy. It's crazy. Seems like it's refilling. Yeah. They hear about Max's walking bit? For the tier list, you start at the bottom walking, and as you get higher on the tier, you run faster as you explain them until you're sprinting, doing Druid and HPAL or whatever's top. I could do that for the M+ one. Yeah. What up, Flash? It's possible. It's possible. I don't know what I mean. I mean, the fastest I could go, though, is like a power walk. It's not that fast, you know? I'll show you. This is the max speed. I know. Ah! This is about as fast as we go. And like, I don't know if it's that visible. Oh, definitely wearing shoes. Definitely wearing shoes. Imagine the shorts I could farm from that. Imagine the people that would piss off with that. Yeah. I know. Yeah, but it's not that fast. Hi, Iniquities. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this thing has a lot of loud beeps, but it's only like when you start it, and then that's it. Yeah. Yeah, your mastery stacks for Druid are based on how many hots you have in your target. Dude, Druid's meta. Invite me. But I got a set of Allbirds for my shoes. Yeah. So they're nice and cushiony. They're also slip-ons, which I love. Because I'm not trying to detie and untie my shoes indoors. I feel attacked by the cardio. Listen, what I'm doing with my life is not a reflection on you guys. Don't worry. Don't project onto me. Build. There you go, boo. I love Allbirds. This is my second pair of Allbirds. Yeah. They're really, really comfy. These ones I'm just having as like, you know, solely indoor walking shoes. But I have some like comfy shoes that are, I forget what they're called. But they're like very, very flat ones, you know? How many calories do I burn at stream? I don't have like the full tracking of it because I gotta put my watch in my pocket, otherwise it doesn't track the steps properly. But it's a lot. I dropped like 4 pounds in a week, Shane. It was wild. Yeah. Allbirds is the shoe brand that I use. Yeah. But I'm not trying to lose weight, Shane. I'm trying to get big and juicy like you. But the cardio is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, I just put it in my pocket and I'm good. So I do like at least 14,000 steps a day, but it might get a little bit higher. Yeah. You're like 194? I'm like 188 now. Yeah. Take a walk with Liz? Alright. Say hi to Liz for me. Loose salami and bread? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Like, the way I noticed Call of the Elder Druid is, like, you already have to be comfortable with everyone being healthy. And then you kind of lean on your damage to start healing everybody. But if there's ever any, like, high amounts of damage, you immediately have to stop being in cat form and start healing, you know? So I feel like it helps you top everyone when everyone's already topped. Just like, whatever. Swindler! I think he switched to the new sub. Gotta get Blix to make a troll trinket. Links to the walk pad and Hive's more stats based on speed. Huh? Is this harder to play in pugs? Honestly, I kind of feel like it's easier because you just have like more output. Yeah. It's kind of how I view it. Yep, you're still attacking as a cat. Yeah. The other thing, Euphoria, is like, when you don't know who's going to take damage, you could still just hit your squid, hit Radiance on everybody, and start doing damage. And the second somebody takes damage, they're already having atonement on them and they're already being healed. Like how Disc heals, a lot of times on trash mobs, is that you already have the atonements out and you're just pounding damage. And the second somebody takes damage, you already have atonement on them and then you're just doing more damage. You're not even like thinking about having to apply the atonements, you're just DPSing. And that makes it pretty easy. Nothing is alright. Alright. Yeah, you don't want to like hold on to radiance charges. In 11.1, your smites are going to extend the duration of your lowest atonements, so you're constantly maintaining atonements for longer. Like, you got a lot of good stuff going on. Yeah. Would Shaman need to be better in Season 2? In raids, they need like a real niche. Something to be strong at. And right now, they're kind of just mediocre at everything. For keys, honestly, they just need like a buff, you know? Make number grow higher. It's really gotten as simple as like the healers that do the most healing are the most valuable in keys. So Disc got Rapture removed, which sucks. But everything about the spec, everything else about the spec got better. So, kind of a worthy sacrifice. Yeah. I don't think the mana problem is too bad with Shaman. I was Rapture removed. Probably because PvP. Their explanation is incongruent with their actions. Which is a fancy way of saying, they said they did it for this reason, but the reason makes no sense. We want less cooldowns. And then they like make everybody take evangelism and uppies in raids and keys. So, yep. Can't do it to both your ankles being very weak. I mean, if you just start slow, man. You can always just, if you think about it this way, like, I don't spend 10 hours a day walking or anything, 8 hours a day walking. I'll do it for like 2 or 3 hours and then I'll stop. I'll stop and then just kind of chill. You know? But once you start walking, it's going to strengthen up those ankles, strengthen up those joints, help you lose weight, help the heart rate, all that good stuff, you know? 3 hours is an enormous amount of walking. Well, I'm just a freak. But, you know, if you're even just doing like half an hour, though, you do half an hour every day, it adds up. I'm like walking pretty slow. I'm walking at like 2 miles an hour, so it gets easier. Yeah. Put out Rejuve on the pull, swap the cat, spread dots, have a macro that lets me Swiftman mouse over in a cat and has big regrowth if someone takes a big chunk of damage. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. Is my computer only powered if I walk? That'd be cool. Yeah. I don't think this group's getting off the ground. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. If you have something nice to do while walking, like gaming, or watching your favorite stream, oh my god. You know. You mean for like disc index? Yeah, Rapture's going away. It's okay though. It'll get better. Disc rotation guide when? Turning it in to Wowhead, the written guide on Friday, and then it'll probably get posted on Monday. Got most of it done though. Got most of it done though. And then, well, it might take a little longer for the video, but I'll work on getting it out as soon as I can. I've been giving my editor a ton of stuff to work on. Stats changing for disc? A little bit. In raids, you want equal amounts of crit and mastery. So you still want to stack as much haste as you can. But then after that, you want like both crit and mastery together. So the fact is there's a lot of mastery in the raid gear that you pick up. And so you might want to just end up crafting haste crit pieces to offset some of the heavy mastery you're getting. Yeah. It looks like the angle. But obviously, you know, if you just get it a bunch of M+ gear and you have a bunch of crit, then you'd craft it into mastery, you know. Keys would be like haste first, and then like mastery and versatility. You'd want more versatility if you're going for like title level keys. You'd want more mastery or crit if you're just doing regular old keys. Kind of depends. But yeah, that'll be in the guides. I'll have, there'll be a lot. There'll be a lot. There's like all kinds of info we're putting in there. All right, a 12. A key. Oh my god. What's happening? Playing the game. You were always there for me. Yeah, we'll do one more druid key, and then after this one, what have I not played in a minute? Shaman, Prez, Pally? Something like that. Optimal transmog outfits? Of course. Big part of doing big healing. Gotta look good. Yeah. You don't ask for much? I understand, I understand. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little chat poll after this. We'll see. We played a bunch of Priest and Monk yesterday, so... yeah, this is in a great spot, maybe. It's really, really good. Yep. Do a key and walk on a treadmill? Yeah, I've been doing that for about a month now.
2, 1.
Yo, Quispy. Thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, it takes practice. If you think about it, if you just stand up and then try doing a dungeon, it takes a sec. And then you try walking at like 1 mile an hour, you just build up towards it. That's all. Nothing crazy. Alright. Sigma boy, no! Oh my god. No. No. Oh, the Turks are having a rough day. Doing well, Zim. What's going on, dude? Do I have a feeling that you gave way too much haste to Druid? No, I'm fine. I will say, again, Tem, I would really appreciate not having backseating. That would be very nice. Oh my god, they want this shaman's nuts. Also, the double overseer is pretty rough. Basically impossible. He's all dead. We're all dead. I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
Only the strongest survive.
Dude, there's a lot of new people to PTR. Oh man. Yeah, man, they left. Yep. There's a lot of like really new people to PTR, and they're like, let's learn by doing 12s. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. think I'm gonna go and do some shaman. I've been wanting to brush up on that some more. My druid cannot catch a break. Maybe my shaman will have more luck. True mule. 12 is easier than 10 with the scaling? Maybe that's what people are telling themselves. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I've just been in like non-stop, like super rough groups of people like leaving or people doing like insane pulls. Maybe they got nerfed to Thomas. Who knows, man? Who knows? Started by learning in Delves, yeah. Maybe, dude, maybe. All right. This hunter knows what he's doing. We both were in the same keys. What up, Orange? We both were in the same keys back to back. In spite of years of silence. Where's Vic? He just waved to me and then he disappeared. Damn. Oh, hey, hey. Yeah, see? He's not running Cenarian Ward either. Suck it, Tem. There you go. How you doing, Zen? Oh my god. Yeah, still totemic. When have I been the most frustrated in WoW and why? When you keep asking me questions. Nah, probably like, I don't know, when we're like balls deep into a super difficult boss and like, actually, it might have been Jailer. Yeah, it might have been Jailer time when people started, like, tilting out of their mind. When we were like, any pull, we could kill the boss. Yeah, that might have been the worst. One sec. Does that pay you for the privilege of asking questions? Yeah. All right, let's do a little step check. Earlier, a friend was on his baby holy priest, and he said to me, "I can't find that ability that you use a lot in your priest." And you asked, "What ability?" Cope. The blue shorts on. There you go. Let's see. Step check. Okay. We have 16,000 steps. There you go. Big day today. Big day today. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. This still good? Extremely good. Yep. Played it a bunch yesterday if you want to see some VODs and stuff, but I don't want to like neglect playing the other eithers, you know? Can't be neglecting the children. There's 2 streams, Daedalus. If you're on the vertical one and want to switch, you can just pop over. Yeah. Poor man's treadmill just doing the moonwalk in place. Wish I was that coordinated. Wish I was. Oh, you got a new Corsair K70 keyboard, Nightsword mouse, and 2 new 32-inch Samsungs. Nice. I have a Nightsword as well. Yeah. Yeah, Rapture got removed, but basically, in exchange for Rapture getting removed, they made everything else better. Yeah. I won't be ignored. There you go. That's the most you're getting out of me, Maha. Yeah, you're get ready to take uppies, bud. It's coming. It's coming for everybody. Yeah, I like the Corsair Nightsword. It's a good mouse. Make up spread Shattered Pain? God, I wish. It does extend your Shattered Pain with Painful Punishment to like a minute or something crazy. It's nuts. What do I use to let the bar appear? It's called Mouse Over Action Settings. That's the name of the add-on. No, I don't use LBY. Yeah, you have to target an enemy with uppies. Otherwise, if you target a friendly, it's going to send defensive penances. And you don't want that. So, yeah, I think this is good for a new player to start into. Don't worry, we're going to have so many guides. So many guides, much info, all the things. True, Weasel. You got Rec maining H-Pal in Season 3 and 4 of DF. Maining in our Shaman Season 1. Finally switched over to Disc end of season and pumped. It's not pumped. And oh, you're hoping it's not Brick for Season 2. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, I got you, Darius. Shaman's like solid in Season 2 for keys. Not Biss, though.
5,
Not at the moment.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yay. Rip, you got the cleave. It's kind of taking a while for us to kill this off, so just wanted to play safe. Cleave comes Seems in. Alright, we're fine. Not every spec of Shaman has to be good. But Priest does. Well, except for Shadow. Oh, I thought I took that off. Oh, what the fuck? Alright.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Why am I not casting stuff? I'm just lagging. Yeah, I don't know what it did. Man. Priest doesn't get lag. True. Silly me. I'm playing the wrong class. Yeah. Silly me. What are we doing? This slapping? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Shaman feels good. Holy Pally, but I feel like they come a bit short in M+. Maybe the same in Season 2. Yep. It unfortunately seems like a continuation of more of the same. Yeah. Unfortunately. Localized storm, big AoE. Shaman's like solid, but it basically feels like in title level keys, it kind of just loses out on some output. I think for, you know, everything that's not like top M+ title, you're totally fine though. I'm actually running the wrong talent though. I like this Spearwalker's title totem, but it kind of comes up a little short. I think the removal of Glimmer was good. Yeah, but like basically what they have to do is they have to make it so that the final version of Paladin needs to be more specific, because they're trying to please everybody, and that's just causing a lot of problems. You have some caster talents, you have some, you know, builder, spender, glimmer type talents. You kind of have a little bit of everything. And when you have a little bit of everything, it just causes a lot of problems. It just causes a lot of problems. Yeah, I want to take a Deluge instead of the Spirit Walker's title totem. I just want to find a group where people know mechanics if they're doing 12s. I just want to find a group that knows basic mechanics.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
I don't know, just like every time I queue up for a 12 and like, I don't know, people just die to like the dumbest stuff, like the most basic stuff. I don't think people should be doing 12s in PTR if they don't know the actual dungeons. It's just rough. It's just rough. I am gonna go change this talent though. Yeah. Crazy question. Ever considered dabbling in PvP? Yeah, I've played PvP before. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. I don't like sitting in crowd control effects forever and ever and ever. I got you, Alex. Yeah, if this group like falls apart, we'll see. Threes are hard if you don't know mechanics. Yeah, but I'm just like, more so my point is I'm just tired of people being like egoing in like PTR dungeons or just egoing in general, where they're like, I could definitely do this, and they just like don't know what the mechanics are. It's just like, dude, just drop the ego and just go do it. Go do a 5. Go do a 3. Go do a low level key, you know? Go learn before you do higher level content, you know? Do a lot of PTR? Do I get burnt out? When I get burnt out, I just play the new PTR. Basically, by the time that I'm like done with a season is usually by the time that a new season comes out, or a new PTR setup comes out. So, yeah, I don't have Purge talented in. Otherwise, I would. PTR live push, PTR content loop. Yep. You have to progress to the lower keys to access higher ones? Usually. But when your gear scales up in this format on PTR, everybody is technically like bis geared. Everyone technically can do whatever level of key. And so people just like jump on it. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't pushed on my Priest on live servers in like a month, maybe. But I'm like 3650. So, like, I don't know, I've been safe for title. Not really much more for me to do. And I don't know. I always just prefer doing PTR content early and often. It's just fun to me. I say Druid or Mistweaver is better for M+ next season. I think Druid might have a little advantage. I feel like Druid might be a little better, but a bit more work. Whereas Mistweaver is just a bit easier. They're close, though. I think they're both really, really close. Everyone was pushing Mistweaver? Yeah, and it's not like it's bad. What brand were the shoes? Allbirds. Yeah, they got some really good shoes. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the best option for keys right now. And for raids. But yeah, both Druid and Monk are quite good in keys right now. Wait for the huge Druid buffs 2 weeks into the patch. There you go. Yo, how you doing, deck? Want Prez to be good? They had a couple weeks in the world first race. That's plenty. So Shaman's like overall really solid in keys. I think it's just gonna hit a drop off point when you get into like really super high M plus title level stuff. That's all. But if you're not doing title level keys, you don't have to worry. Tank really is doing some crazy shit. Yeah, so he doesn't know what the mobs do, so he's just pulling more because it doesn't deal that much damage to him. And it just kills everybody else. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, and he dies to the cast. And I can't heal him because he has max stacks of this debuff. He has 20 stacks and he takes 40% less healing. And he just refreshed it. Oh, that's a tragedy. Yeah, classic. I have a couple of videos at the start of the season, Darius, that might be really helpful. And he instantly dies. Which HPS should have in 12s and 13s? It's not really any specific number. Each dungeon's different. Like, Theater of Pain has like one of the lowest heal checks. Whereas Floodgate, I think, is like one of the highest. So it just kind of varies. There's not like, you hit this level, you're doing good. You know, it's just all dependent upon what are the needs of the dungeon. Yeah. Expect the tank to check where the healer was before he pulled? I know. I actually expected him to say something. And I had a response queued up. Make it out to Bastard for the Harry Potter event? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Deer keys in a nutshell? Yeah, absolutely. Lieutenants in top, one shot? Yeah, but they're not really healing checks. They're more of like mechanic or get one shot type checks. Or they'll do like a near one shot with a roar or something like that that you have to mitigate or line of sight or something. So there's a difference between something that's like bursty damage versus like this is a heal check. But it is a good point though. It is a very fair point that there is intense damage, but a lot of it is like do mechanic or die. Yeah. Play Priest for M+. It's pretty rough in Season 2. Yep. A lot of healers gonna get PTSD from people not dealing with it in low keys. Very true. Yeah, they need to already nerf some of the damage in top for those abilities, because it's just like literally like a roar or one bleed that deals like all your health and damage. Yeah. Can I tell the changes from today's patch? We didn't have one today? Yeah. Last boss in top being super hard in keys. Yeah, it's a lot of like just dodge mechanics. That's the annoying thing about a lot of Shadowlands keys, is so much of it was like dodge or die. Not very fun. Still burning. How fast? I cannot read what you're writing, Sane. Yeah. Endless tuning on Wowhead? Like dungeon tuning? What race should Jamie be? If you're doing keys, then dwarf. Oh, dungeons. Nice. We can check this after. There's not really any updates for me to do with the cell profile. Yeah. Like, I don't manually add, like, debuffs to track. The add-on does that. I'm just gonna send that. Hey, crawler mine health reduce. Let's go. About time, man. About time. Feels like this, the pools are actually shrinking, like, much faster. Yeah, I don't know. I'm literally just sitting here, like, watching everybody bleed out and die. Spamming surges into them that do nothing. Yep. Yeah, I like what they did with the pools. Oh, that's always how they do it. Like, this is nothing new for PTR that they have, like, overtuned dungeons. It's a bit of space management, but I think it's more like making sure you position from the beginning and, like, I don't know, good habits, I guess. So if you just, like, are moving with your tank around the room, the fight gets way easier. Yeah. I feel like Shaman's just very dependent on having its cooldowns to do, like, good effective healing over long periods of time. Give him the buff. Yeah, dropping that right in the middle. What up, lady? Just doing some more plus testing. I really don't think this damage is super bad. Did they just update this? Looks like they, like, just had a hotfix hit that updated everything. Nice. Yeah, right? Looks like the hotfix is hit. Nice. Do they do a damage nerf to these dots, or? True finding exploits just to have a patch mid-dungeon? Yeah, that worked out. Looks like they got rid of the icon of, like, the circle, though. Just like a little arrow above somebody's head. Yeah. And they did nerf it. Nice. Yeah, that was noticeably a lot better. I'm making tier lists how much my rankings are based on feel versus raw numbers. Well, what I like to do is I like to go to, like, some of the highest HPS fights and then just see how the specs do. So I guess I feel out how the numbers are there. Because, like, if you go to Swamp Face, that's, like, the highest ticking damage encounter. And then so that's, like, a good chest of, like, sustained damage checks. Other fights are more bursty, and so you get, like, the burst healing profiles, see how that feels out. But the goal whenever I make tier lists is, like, let me go to the hardest fights, and then you kind of judge the healers based on the hardest fights. Because, like, I think, like, pulling up, oh my god, like, this healer did this much in Theater of Pain, and I'm like, cool, but, like, doesn't really tell you anything, because most of the dungeon is just, like, do mechanics. You could be in a good group and not have to do, like, anything, you know? I mean, it was still really rough to heal, the double diffuser. Wasn't the end of the world, though. Wasn't the end of the world. Ooh, this guy's doing 40% more damage with this. Wait, he just sits on the stacks, too. Yikes. I don't believe I have the extra action button, so we just have to kind of suffer this. Alright, we got it. I'm trying to give him stamina as often as I can. Hey, he drops stacks. So these crushers, right? They stack up this debuff on the tanks to make them take less healing. And so it maxes out at 40%. And so it's actually kind of nice having players be further out to take the hits from those crushers, because then it allows them to drop stacks. But you could also just use the stun. You could also just like stun these guys and use that to drop stacks too. So there's a couple ways. So I'm going to dispel the hunter. Okay. I'd have to imagine we get some more class tuning. Just don't know when. I'd be pretty surprised if we didn't. But, yeah. Who knows? It's Blizzard. We might be at a really shit spot right here. Yeah. Okay, he killed it in time. Nice. Our shaman's in a pretty good position in keys. Just kind of gets capped out on its healing at a high enough level. It's the struggle. Yeah, all the big guy does is like he munches souls based off how many dead mobs are around him, and that permanently increases his damage. And then he does this this like big AoE, and then he channels basically until somebody picks up the extra action button, which I'm pretty sure just has to get like targeted at you. So like somebody in the group has it, but not me. The last like 3 times I've been in the run, I have not had the extra action button to actually do it. But I know you can actually interrupt it in some way. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. What? Okay. Oh, okay. Just drop it in melee and stand in it. We'll have Halloween on Christmas. Yeah, I mean, he just, like, wouldn't get out. And I don't know what the fuck happened to the tank. I don't know. Tank just, like, died from full. Tainted. Oh, he fell in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of good ability telegraphs in the raid as well. Yeah, if I went to the left, there would have been a shortcut there. It takes you, like, right out here. And it's right there. Yeah, you can go a little faster. Oh, did you find him falling down? Yeah, what happened? He just walked in. Yeah, he literally just walked in. That's rough. That is rough. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Tragic. I like how they made these way, way more highlighted, though. It's quite nice. %100% extra damage, yeah. Yeah, dude, there's so many double dispels in these dungeons. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, weird. I didn't even know that had a name to it. I'm pissed. Eh. I don't know why this wave, I don't know, it just travels super, super slow. I thought it was already gone. Yeah, it's a nuts dwarf season. It's a really, really nuts dwarf season. There's a lot of multi-magic dispels. There's a lot of bleeds. Yeah, it's kind of the biggest thing. I don't even think mana is the biggest problem. I feel like it's just raw HPS. Raw HPS just needs... I feel like it just needs a modifier in dungeons that it does more healing. Let's get it. It'd be kind of cool if these circles also, like, got rid of these fields. Well, it's like you kind of hit a point after you've expelled all of your static cooldowns, your healing stream totems, your sentence, slink, all that, where you just have to sit there and spam surge. And like, of course it's gonna you, you know? Huzzah! Any good healer damage besides disc? Mistweaver. Yeah. Druid if you can sit still and just tunnel. Yeah. It seems so bad. Yeah, this boss is just more annoying than anything else. It's more annoying than anything else. You just have a couple of different moments where your healer's always going to be out of range of you. And then you kind of just want to lean on people with Dwarf. Because the dot doesn't deal that much damage, but you don't want to have it linger on somebody. It's not like too insane. Yeah. All right, let me look at these dungeon nerfs. Let's see what we got. All right. Yeah, it was actually just a hotfix to deploy to PTR realms. Bounding Void cooldown increased. Consume Void damage buff increased from 1% per stack to 2%. Okay. So you basically don't want to kill any civilians near it. Very important. Darkness missile travel time reduced, or increased rather. Energized Barrage is no longer interruptible. Okay, that's crazy because that was interruptible at the start of the key. Yeah. The Torrent can go either way. Lightning Dash has a swirl visual. Void Diffuser spell visual update. Nice. The vulnerability reduced from 20 seconds to 10 seconds, and the damage vulnerability is increased. So you really don't want it on the same person twice. But you just do like a 3-person rotation and you'll be chilling. And then you'll be fine. Storm Rider charge duration increased. Wait, isn't this a stun, Billy? This should be it. Right? Charges mark players with power, hurls lightning hammer to detonate any fragments within 10 yards. Right? I think it still does exist. Yeah. Timer reduced in Dark Flame. By a minute, I wish they would tell you how they did that. Card's movement speed reduction has been increased while there's an enemy. Yeah. This makes sense, because you don't want, like, casters to be fucked, basically. So it'll probably, like, be super, super slow at the end. Yeah. Shuffling Horror, Creeping Horror, enemy force value reduced. Soot Snout and Torch Snarl's enemy force value increased. That's great. Blazicon no longer immediately casts Blazing Storms after players are pushed back by Dousing Breath. Cool. A little bit more time. Candle King, wax radius reduced so you don't accidentally get stunned. That's nice. Busby's Marinade duration changed to 90 seconds. Baron Bottoms let hail damage reduce by 38%. Wow, that's the main damage ability for the last boss, and they nerfed its damage by 38%. Woo! Tanir's Emberstorm damage reduced by 37.5%, and missile travel time increased. Nice. So this is the mob that I was saying that you want to fight with the boss. So now it deals less damage if you stand in its bad, and you have more time to get out of the bad. So even more reason to fight that guy. Baron's hammer of purity missile speed increased. Okay, just move. Purify duration reduced from 8 to 6 seconds. I think that's the Purify that like chases people down. Less time in top. Sludge Spewer now cast Decaying Filth. Or Dretha Walker adds increased by 50% and damage from the Death Bolts increased by 140%. Wow. That actually deals real damage now. These ads used to melt, but they also melted back in Shadowlands anyway. I'm amazed they didn't do anything to Zav. Like, what the fuck, man? Zav is one-shotting people. Oh, man. And the mini-bosses are also one-shotting people, too. Cujo, Blazing Chomp, periodic damage reduced by 30%. The Dispel damage is only reduced by 20%. Are you kidding me? They need to reduce it by like half. Yeah. Way too light there. Cutting Beam, periodic damage increased by 33%. That makes sense. This is like AoE damage in the first phase of Mechagon's, the last boss. That dealt like no damage. Honestly, they could have increased this by like 50% and then reduced the Dispel damage by 50%. Crawler Mine health reduction is really big because that shit lived forever. Infusion damage vulnerability reduced from 200% to 150. Oh, really? Okay, so you deal less damage to it. And channel time reduced from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. Okay. I like that they reduced the channel time. I like having the 150 or the 200% vulnerability, but whatever. At least it looks like they're going to try to have the Resident Quake not align with having the ad out, because that's the real danger, is when you have the ad pulsing on you, and then the boss also does his AoE. Yeah. That's alright, though. Still missing some more one-shot nerfs. Yep. Sea Wolf, thank you for that 90 months, my dude. I haven't seen like a buff on anyone, Billy. It's weird. 90 centuries. Eep. Yeah, let's do Cinder Brew. Let's see how Cinder Brew's gonna go. I don't remember if I saw the buff on anybody or not, but yeah. Alright, let me get spawn real quick. 1 sec. Be right back. Alright. There's been dungeon changes and stuff today, but not spec changes. Yeah. What I order now? I had Chipotle for lunch. I still got some leftovers. I have no expectations, fish. Who knows? That was fun. We get scaled to 678 when the key starts. Yeah. Exclamation point song. Favorite dungeon so far? I like Priory, but I think it's really hard. I think it's very, very challenging. I get 730 gear. It's just a bug. It doesn't matter, because if you get 730 gear, it'll scale down in the dungeon. This thing is easy. Yeah, because you watch me and I make it look easy, Coffee. Thanks, man. Both the songs are right. Yeah. That was finger 11, the last one. I recommend a new player playing for a healer. Priest. This easier? It's about the same. Flame Shaper an option M+? Not really. Oh, we're rezoning? Hey, you keys in PTR, everyone who has some rating goes in, dies in a swirly, and leaves. I just keep on smashing my face until I don't get into groups like that. It's happened almost all day. I think Mistweaver's the highest DPS in PTR, but it's not the high. It's not like the most important metric. Melee, you're gonna hate this pull in Floodgate? Oh no. What do you have in store? Download the add-on, Tem, called ID Tip. And then mouse over the bulwark and then make sure you have the right spell ID. You know.
5, 4.
Don't know, Boomy.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's very normal to get overwhelmed. WoW is like, it's like a stupid complex game, man, these days. There's a reason a lot of people who are like fans of WoW just play like classic. Personally, I think classic's very boring, but I totally understand how less complex it is and how that is a major plus. I don't blame them one bit. Holy Pally's kind of mid right now. Needs to do more healing. What kind of gear am I wearing? New season's here, new season trinkets, stuff like that. In the capital cities on PTR, you have vendors you can just buy from. And so you just buy the new gear, and then regardless of eye level, when you start doing M+, it scales your gear. Well, I don't have the beer in on right now, but it will be good next season. Oh, damn, they're still in the radius. Holy Priest feels really good in raids, kind of mid in M+. With H-Pally? Oh, so like, what would make healing in general way better is if they added an aura buff that increased or decreased a healer's output in 5-mans. And if they did that, that would solve so many problems for them. Because there's a lot of healers that like are very fun to play, but if they're just not doing enough healing, then you just can't heal through people's mistakes. Then, you know, you just kind of run into a whole bunch of issues, you know? But there's a lot of times where there's like very clear differences in overall output between healers in dungeons. I mean, Farseer's viable, but Totemic's better. Yeah. I've just been running like stat sticks. There's like better options out there, but I'll have like the full trinket list of my guides. But I put on like the reverb radio and the Moxie jug. They're like B plus, I think. I just saw some trinket ratings today. Yeah. Shaman feels good, just like kind of limited in its output. I think the best healer for pugs would probably be like Mistweaver. Yeah. You don't need to worry about the 730 gear, guys. Nobody has 730 gear in dungeons. If it says 730, it gets scaled down to 678. So you don't need to worry about your eye level at all. Just get the pieces that you want with the stats that you want. PTR puts a scaling aura that increases or decreases the eye level of your gear. So the eye level does not matter. This is nice. They're just taking care of it for me. Disc still really wants lots of haste. Yeah. Get lots and lots of haste as Disc. And bring your Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. You joke, but Blizzard had to ask like top guilds a long time ago to stop putting on like old expansion trinkets because it was fucking with their data. Shadow Priest bozos would do like, they'd put on Unerring Vision of Lei Shen for like the extra crit bonus that it gave back in the day and like all this stuff, you know? I kind of feel like the healer should just heal Sin, but I'm also thinking from the like priest perspective where my mobility is just ass compared to everybody else's. So even if I did grab it, I'd be slower. You know? But I mean, if you have a spec with enough mobility, they can just go get it. Like Monk would be really good to go get it. What up, Ruben? Well, there's four brews you gotta get there. So technically you could have somebody be lazy. Come to the PTR testing to use your font of power. Exactly. Yeah. Used to happen all the time, man. I think there's only 4, Billy. There's a table of 3, and then there's the 4th guy by himself. I didn't see anybody go for an extra round. Oh, I guess there's the guy at the table itself. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right, you're right. That's a good point. What key level do you start to notice the difference between Shaman and Mistweaver Disc? Like 12s, but it's kind of hand wavy because like certain dungeons just don't really have high heal checks, you know? Like Theater of Pain is just all like do mechanics or die. Line of sight the mechanic or take all your health and damage, you know? Stupid stuff like that. Where like low level keys, that dungeon's gonna be AIDS because everyone's gonna stand in garbage and you just have to heal through it. So like you might go Pug next season and be like, Jack doesn't know what he's talking about. I have to do tons of healing in top. But then you go do it on like a 12 and like people either line of sight the mechanic or they just fall over, you know? And that's a big reason why I think a lot of Shadowlands dungeons that they bring back are stinkers. Because that's all they did. And it eventually made the game so that... Sorry, a little rant here. But, I'm going off on a fucking tangent. But it basically made it so that healers were cosmetic in Shadowlands because they didn't actually put in real heal checks. They just said, do mechanic or die. And the healer never really got a chance to shine except for in like 5-mans. You know? Yeah. Kilo. Oh, sorry, I read that. Yeah. So I was talking to the Holy Priest Theory Crafter about the like how much haste you want, but basically there's so much haste on gear incoming that you're naturally just gonna have as you take high eye level that there's not really like a break point you want to hit. So we were discussing it, and basically I'm just gonna tell people get equal levels of crit and mastery. The haste you get is the haste you get. Great. Oh, I do love big heal checks. I think that's why a lot of like the War Within dungeons are quite good, because they do have good heal checks in them. But the thing is also, if they have good heal checks added into it, then they have to tune around it, which means less chance of people getting one shot. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is just expect to get haste on your gear as a Holy Priest, and you don't need to worry about like getting a certain amount. Yeah. But like Disc just wants to like stack haste like crazy. Disc has another interesting stat problem in that if your rating is Disc, you want to stack as much haste as you can, and plus is Disc, you want to stack as much as you can, great. But if your rating is Disc, you want equal levels of crit and mastery, or thereabouts. But the raid gear itself is so heavily weighted towards mastery. Like, the vast majority of the drops that you're going to go for in raid are like haste mastery pieces. So you might want to like craft your gear with like haste crit, depending obviously on like what your stat breakdown's looking like. You know, if you're just focusing on like keys' disc, you're gonna keep on stacking haste, and then depending on if you're going for like title, you know, then you go like haste verse then mastery or something like that. You know. Nah, I don't, Myers. I got a 4070 super and like a Ryzen 7 5800X, something like that. Playing in a World 2000 guild for CE with really bad players is a waste of time. They just die to every single pull. I mean, use it as like a mean to an end to get to better guilds. You know? Depends on your goals. Like, the biggest waste of time is being in any group of people where your goals don't align with theirs. Because if your goal is to be like a really good player and like you're playing with people that are not good players, then you're going to get frustrated and want to leave, you know? You want CE, but I don't know if I care for it anymore. Well, do you... Well, I mean, if you don't care about it anymore, then the right answer is bounce, you know, and don't raid. But I can tell you from like my personal experience, I get motivated by like other people being motivated around me. If they care, then it helps me care even more, you know? And so like, I don't know, maybe the right answer is you go into a more hardcore guild. Maybe the right answer is you don't raid. I don't know. But now is the time to like join or leave a guild rather than leave mid-prog, you know? If you're about to get into like a new season and your heart's not in it and you think you might quit mid-season, I would say just quit now. Don't waste your guild's time trying to find a replacement for you in the middle of like a raid tier, you know? But like if you're like, hey, listen, this ain't for me, I'm not about it, then pass, you know? The only time I've ever had like hard feelings about somebody bouncing or leaving a team is when they like put you in a bad situation as a result, you know? But it's like, hey, new seasons are here. I'm not about it. That's great. Do your thing, you know? I've had plenty of people who are like, I'm not about it this season. Then they come back for another season and they're like, all right, cool. I am about it. Yeah. I love Perma Earth Shield. It's dope. Yeah. There are more rot fights this time, Zapal, but you're right. In Season 1, there were, like, none. But there are more in this incoming season, thankfully. Oof. That turnover we had this season slowed our prog down so much. Yeah. Inspired by you, brought an under-desk treadmill. Thanks for showcasing that M Plus totally doable while walking. Let's go, man. Love to see it. Enjoy. Make sure you get some comfy shoes. Yeah, it's a new talent that causes Earth Shield to be permanent. It's called Therazane's Resilience. Play Rivals? Dude, Rivals is super fun. Yeah. I've been loving Rivals. I'm gonna like miss playing Rivals when the raid's coming out. It'll be so fun playing a new season, you know. But it is kind of nice. I am kind of excited about like having other games that I feel the passion about, you know. I did. I actually was excited on it. I'm gonna be immortalized on Max's starting soon screen. Yeah. I consider it main and shaman, if they buffed it, yeah. But not at the moment. Mods, get him. At the moment, my plan is priest, monk, and druid. But stuff can change, you know? I can tell you, I would like to play, like, my paladin or my shaman more, but... Yeah, I was actually watching a couple clips of people playing Human Torch. It's pretty sick. What, like last week, Mad Hatter? For Virtue? Yeah. Woo! They're saved. What's better next season, Disc or Druid? I think Disc is a bit better. Yeah. You clip the commit or get out and send it to your GM? Yeah, I think that's very good advice. If you join a team and you leaving a team is gonna screw them over, then you commit at the beginning of the season. You know, you say I'm about it. You know when Aaron Donald, future Hall of Famer, got asked why he didn't want to play anymore, and he was like 30, you know, and still playing at the top of his game. He's like, I'm not about it anymore. Like, I don't want to do all the stuff to get my body ready for another season of the game. Seasons go long. I've accomplished everything I want to accomplish. And I'm like, fuck yeah, good for that dude. You know? He's like one of the best defensive tackles ever. Still could have played 3, 4, 5 more years if he wanted to, you know? Season ended, he was done. Yeah, I do like the Postal Service as well. Yeah, we did Druid earlier. Now doing some Shaman. We'll do another healer after this key. Not sure which. Oh, I'm not 27 anymore. Yeah. I think a little old. Just like me, I'm 30. Tragic. We can keep complaining all day on forums? True. Turning 30 next year. It's all over, dude. Better get your cane and your walker. Casting again this race, if you're allowed to tell us. I have no comment. If you mouse over the FAQ, like the edited thing, Dr. Mo, it tells you when it was updated. I think the line at the beginning says when it was made. Yeah. A Shaman done a 17 Dawnbreaker. Afraid not. I think the highest he got to like was 15 this season. Prez can remove bleeds. Pally with Bop can remove bleeds. Yeah. Those are some nasty stings. I've been to the chiropractor. I've done that before. It helps a little bit for like short-term stuff, but long-term stuff, gotta lift those weights, baby. Gotta lift and get big. Gotta exercise. I think something's just gonna go wrong here and somebody might explode. I'm ready for it. And stretch and troop. No comment. Incarnate's pushing for world first. Yeah. There you go. Tier set aesthetics? I don't know, actually. The priest one's really mid. Yeah. Yeah, priest one's rather mid. This one, it looks pretty good for Shaman. Clicky the B. Line up the shot. Press the button. Any other bees? Oh, there's not. Well, listen. Priest, I was going to say, Priest usually has some very good tier sets. But I'm pretty sure they laid off the artists that made the really good ones in Dragonflight. Because Blizzard's a bunch of bums. You know. I'm pretty certain either she quit or they laid her off like right after she made the banger one in Aberrus. Okay, where are bees? We got some barrels to clear. Yeet. Yeah, that's the thing, Tequilix. All it takes is like building up a habit, you know? I always do really well whenever I like set a schedule. And then when you kind of like check off the list of like things as part of your schedule, things get so much easier. It does make me wonder, though, if they didn't actually have Undermine planned, or maybe they like messed up or something like that with the tier sets, and they got to work on other tier sets later. I don't know. I just wonder how it happened. It's weird not having Goblin theme sets in a Goblin theme raid. Oh, the open world one is? Nice. Well, here's hoping things get better, Tequilix. You just keep grinding away on it. 99% of the time, it does. Shaman feels pretty good. It's not the best, but I think for all but like the highest keys, it's going to do great. I use Luxos Weak Cores. Exclamation point UI has all the profiles. I made a couple of customizations to Luxos' stuff, and I go over that in the UI video I made. Aneen, thank you for the new sub. Welcome in, welcome in. They address any of the issues? Not really. Nah. I mean, most of it's like output based, you know? Most of it's just output based. Luca, thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you, guys. I feel like VDH and Prop Pally feel really strong. We'll probably have a lot of Prop Pallies at the beginning of the season anyway, because Prop Pally looks really good in the raid. I think the only way, Dop, for them to really properly address the whole like output issue thing is like to have an independent modifier buff for healers and 5-mans that says, hey, you do bonus 5-man healing, you know, and just leave it at that. It would be pretty nice. So what's really good here is to kind of have just like good principles for what everyone's job is. And so what you should do is basically make it so that the tank is always using the frontals to clear big barrels. And then everyone else just clear small barrels. And that's like probably the easiest way to do it. Tank can do frontals. He clears out fat barrels. Players do the other ones. Easy game. Some small barrels, especially the barrels by the desk. Those are like the top ones. Those are the big ones you want to do. Because that's where you have to stand anyway when she does her mass AoE. But that is about as easy of a press W strat as you can get. Right here, I'm going to do some fuckery. Oh, that's right. He does have a frontal. All right. I didn't remember if he did. But I just wanted to clear that space out. And then we can like slink and stuff. Nice and easy. Already working on him, Perry. Yep. Oh yeah, we got lots and lots of dungeon guides coming. Including tips like that. Almost haircut time before race. I don't think I'm gonna get a haircut. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let it grow out. You look crazy like Kalamazoo? There you go. Well, I already am crazy, so. Hi, Ben Fahi. Yeah, I saw Liquid did a little announcement. Let's see. Did they announce commentators? All right. Oh yeah, that felt good. Aww.
I guess that's everything. Where are you going?
Oh, I love angles like this. I love camera angles like this. Oh, you actually do see it, but I didn't see it the first time. I didn't actually see it the first time.
Where are you going? Oh, hey, Atlas. Race is done. I was just gonna head home, hang out with the dogs, maybe stream. Of course. Let me show you to the door.
Oh,
okay, I could probably find the door myself. Sure you can.
Well, there it is. Feel free to step right through.
Okay, yeah, I've used a door. See you next race, man.
Yeah. See you soon.
Oh man.
What the Oh, great. You're back. Let's get to work.
What do you mean I just left? Why am I still here?
Come on, man.
Oh, that's
We've
good.
got everything you need right here.
Oh, that's good.
No, race is over. I'm leaving.
Don't you get it, Max? You can't leave. There we go, buddy. Come on, let's get you set up. Let's get you into your PC. Let's lock in. We got a lot of work to do. By the way,
That's so good. That's so good. Didn't Max stay there for like 2 weeks after? I don't know, a decent bit. You know, I mean, he lives like close by. As close, I don't know, as close as it is to get around LA. Yeah. You know, a couple hours in LA traffic. That was a banger. That was a banger. Max says he hates doing these, but man, they're gold. Oh yeah. Well, I get like how annoying it is to stand around and wait and shoot one scene. Yeah. Yep. That was a banger. Class my domain in season 2. Priest. Probably doing Priest, Monk, and Druid. Yeah. It's going to be a really good disc season, man. It's going to be a really, really good disc season. Druid didn't get deleted. Never thought I'd see the day. I know, right? No, I have a video that goes over at Hops. Just XPage UI. It's on the website. It takes a couple minutes, but I didn't want to like yoink clicks from Luxthos, you know? But it's very, 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 very easy. Where's the love for H-Pal? Heck if I know, man. I thought I had a scathing condemnation of Blizzard's treatment of Holy Pally in my tier list the other day. I'm doing my part. I mean, I still feel a lot of like, I don't know, identity attachment to Pally, considering it was my first ever healer, and it's been like basically like a partner with my priest for almost a decade. You know? It was always like the primary alt that I was playing alongside my priest. God, it's cold as fuck in here. Do I have the heat on? I say it's gonna be a great this season. What do you mean? Same mega meta of not being able to get into keys with any other classes? Hopefully. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Well, the heat is on. Any idea what kind of build hole you'll be playing in raids? Yeah, but I can't tell you. Let them know. Get owned. What are we doing? Ooh, Dark Flame. Burb. Oh, dude, it was so cold this morning, Seraphita. It sucked. It sucked. Yeah. Like 20 degrees in the morning. Now, Relaria, what they're going to do is you're going to play like an Apotheosis focus build, play Answered Prayers, play Divine Image, stuff like that. And you're basically just going to like extend the duration of your Apotheosis as much as you can. That's the goal. Coming to Canada, it's minus 30. Yeah. Sounds awful. I mean, Holy and Raids is going to be really fun, too. It's going to be really, really fun. I am very, very stoked about it. $70 and sunny? God, give me that. Give me that. Well, it probably just feels like it doesn't do enough healing in 5 mans. You do like decent enough healing for a little bit, and then it just kind of falls off really hard. Og, never. Never. Ugh. Maybe I'll paint them myself. I don't think Dev's gonna get gameplay. Yeah, Prez is pretty fun. It definitely does feel like it's a bunch of work to set up your healing, but it's still fun. Can't find anywhere monk testing for raid. It's making it hard to get hype from monk who loves raiding more than M+. It's really good. It's really, really good, man. It does tons and tons of healing. Questing and Undermine? Yeah, I guess so. Probably also be just working on guides. Yeah. I doubt they'll have PTR open. We'll see. Yeah. Never know, though. Never know. I never even played Season of Discovery. Another thing that like puts me off from playing other versions of WoW is the timing for when they release them. It's like so many of the Cata raids were released on top of other like retail seasons. And like that's fine if somebody, you know, doesn't want to play retail anymore, but like I feel like it's very, very difficult. I feel like it's very, very difficult for me to play the other game modes. I guess I could have played hardcore, but again, like not quite my game mode. Yeah. Not quite my game mode. Shaman tanks might be waiting a long time. That is true. Classic is good, streamer content. Yeah. We used to have a taunt. We used to have a lot of things until Blizzard pruned it. Chad, you hear that KFC moved to Texas? So it's now going to be Texas fried chicken. All right, let's go, baby. Stop, you're already hungry? I know. I could still kind of eat. I feel that. I could still kind of eat. Oh, he just died. This is really bad. I really thought... Not good. I really thought wrong, I guess. Yep.
Only the strongest survive.
Yeah, you're playing uppies next season. It is pretty locked in. And the living's easy. You didn't even know KFC was still in business? Come on, man. Australians love them. Of course they're still in business. Is Jack gonna play Priest? I don't know. Will the sun rise tomorrow? That's a good one. That's a really good one. Oh my god. The pain. The pain. Bro, leave me alone. When she gets home, there's not left for me.
Only the strongest survive.
I don't know, do I just give up? Like, what are these? What are these? I feel like this area is just like the worst to pull a lot of mobs at because they just run away. They like pull other stuff. We're having like crazy knockbacks pushing things away for, and they're like all casters, you know? Yeah. I think you just pull like as little as you can. You hug the left side at the start and you just go around. Like all that stuff is just so bad. It's so bad. Been cool the CDR talent to make Uppy's 3-minute baseline or something. Yeah, would have been cool. What can you do? It'd be nice if we could have Rapture instead of Uppies, but whatever. Honestly, man, if they would have made Og one of the tanks, that would have been amazing. That would have been so good. I feel like it would have fit too, because we never really had like big buff dragons or anything like that. You know, we had all the like cinematics of them, but we didn't actually have buff dragons. We like fought them in Avarice, you know. They did some updates to the dungeons, but not to like classes or anything like that, unfortunately. So, still kind of waiting. Kind of waiting for that build, you know? Figure there's got to be something big coming to the class before Tuesday. You'd think. You'd think. I would play a thick-chested dragon. I'm not playing one of those fancy boys, though. True. Big fan of thick chests. Blizzard was too scared of the fan art that would come from Buff Drag Theater. I mean, it's going to happen regardless, okay? Don't you guys remember when all those, like, RPers got banned because they were changing character models for their RP? And there was some demonic things being done. Hasn't been any tuning yet. Don't yuck their yum. All right. God, these... Oh, it's the wallop. Yeah, that's so annoying.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
All right, we got most of it out. Oh my god, big skip, big skip, big skip. Go, 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 go. 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 Ah, well. We're all dead. Maybe, I don't know.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, well, backing up. All right. We attack again. What the what? What pulled this? I don't understand. Morgan Day interview.
Smile, you're on candid camera.
Yo, Percy, name for the 74 months. Countdown to Classic. Did an interview about healing. What? Weird. I'll check it out in a sec. Oh my god. Yep. I don't know, I just hit every button and I couldn't cancel my Emerald Communion. I've never had that happen before. Yeah. Dragon healers are like fine. Not huge though. They're fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing we can do. I'm gonna read this interview. I'm just like, we have mobs in the wallop and like they pull other mobs. And I wish I don't know, I just keep asking if we could not pull all the mobs at the beginning of the instance and we don't. All right, let me read this. Yes, this is like a classic podcast, I guess. And they're talking about retail? The fuck? It's all it's all classic content. Ugh. Heard a lot of feedback about health bars rubber banding. Wade Morgan described it as you have a rotation, but if you mess up your rotation, someone dies. It's definitely stressful. They have to slowly move in a direction where it doesn't feel like a DPS rotation. Like a healer, it's too quick, then it could cause whiplash. Plays a lot of other MMOs, some without a trinity and some without healers. It's an interesting philosophical thing to think about, but don't take that as it's definitely something that's happening to WoW. AUG was added and was added for players who love to support their friends. Before AUG, the only way to support was to heal, which could be stressful. So one of the main goals is the ability to support your team, but not be responsible for the health bars. I feel like it kind of turned into like, there is no responsibility for AUG. I don't know. Yeah. They did level squish. It essentially double squished the lower levels of keys. Instead of it being 2 to 10, it was more like 7 to 10. Progression got condensed, yeah. M0s will have to go back to a weekly lockout, but drop higher eye level gear. A lot of changes that have already come into the game that are going into Season 2. We kind of know all this. Wanting to spam 8s for more efficient crests, yeah. Couple misses on the reward side, early progression. Morgan will rate the season as a 7 of 8, 7.5, or 8 out of 10. Yeah, we stream a lot of raids. Vahi, thank you for the 50 months. Delve's very popular. They want to continue to support them and are happy with the data. A lot of people every week are posting on Reddit that they killed hard mode Zekfir. They want to make sure that players can enjoy, be successful in WoW without any add-ons. Add-ons are an interesting element of WoW. New events UI. It's like, what? There's like nothing in this interview. Weird. I mean, honestly, Alex, I think we just have to like run through into like the boss room, basically. We gotta like get really, really far away from stuff. Because the longer we like linger there, the more easy it is to like pull other things. Because the boss also wallops the ground, and then everything that gets hit, all the mobs get blasted away. Yeah. Be Liquid or Echo for world first. Gallywix. I kind of think it's gonna be Liquid, then Method, then Echo. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, classic focus cast would have too many pertinent questions. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's... I don't know. Like, do they just not want, like, hard questions or something about it? Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, this is the podcast guy that like went ape shit on people. Isn't it? Isn't this hang on. It's like Josh something. No, not Morgan Day. No. Isn't it this guy? Yeah. This is the guy who was raging at Wowhead. Yeah, remember? Wait. Yeah, it's the Wowheads unleashing. They're stealing the interview. Who do you call it a different name? Does it? Let me see. Alex Lynn. Is it? This is an odd interview.
All right, it's time for another Countdown to Classic interview with the devs, and a very different kind of interview for the show, considering our classic content. We're talking retail today, and we're here with one of the big kahunas from retail, Morgan Day. Morgan, mate, how are you?
Hey, how's it going? Nice to
I'm
meet you,
good.
Josh.
It's nice to meet you too. Real quick for all my, classic fans out there. Well, Morgan, I'll let you introduce yourself. I called you one of the big kahunas. Why don't you talk yourself up? Who are you? What do you do on retail?
Hey, my name is Morgan Day.
Yeah.
I am one of the associate game directors on World of Warcraft, primarily taking point on...
Huh. Maybe the small videos raging guy? Yeah. I thought it was this guy, right? I assume he runs, like, Countdown to Classic stuff? Is he the only person that does it?
The War Within and other odds expansions, but I've been at Blizzard.
Yeah.
I want to say this year is my 20th anniversary at Blizzard, so I've been playing World of Warcraft basically since like Alpha 1. I want to say the level cap was like 4 when I started playing, and then working on it kind of ever since launch.
Very good, very good. Well, I'm very excited to have you here. I'll throw in a quick joke that you don't need to comment on, but again, for my classic listeners, if you don't know, I mean, I've heard for years about Morgan, like, oh, this is the month. I think Morgan's going to become...
Oh, man. Has he ever done any, like, retail content about it? Ugh. Well, classic. 1105, balancing an elemental shaman. Bro, like, just get somebody who heals. Yeah, I mean, like, every bullet point that Wowhead had here was, like, fluff, you know? It's just all fucking fluff. Ugh. Man. Ugh. There's so many times. I don't know. I won't say anything. Blizz loves that. I know. And it's so annoying. Because then it just reinforces this, like, echo chamber. Okay? But, like, there's so many people in there that are not going to, like, enforce an echo chamber and are going to ask good questions. Like, Max did a good interview with Skarzard the other day. Like, Wowhead always asks good questions. Nagura always asks good questions. Fandy did a really good interview a while back and had some great questions, you know? But I'm so tired of these, like, fluff surface level things. Especially if you're bringing in somebody who doesn't even play retail or heal. What's the point of the interview? The fuck is the point of the interview? Good question will make him look good, I guess. The episode that got posted by Wowhead, 5 times his average view count, instead of taking the rare W, he went ahead and complained about Wowhead. But then they gave him an interview again. Like, why would Blizzard PR go give somebody another interview if they fucking melted down the last time? You know? Are there actual, like, substantive answers, Strauss? Or is it, like, the same? It's still caster weaving. Or cat weaving, Jester. Drama draws views? I don't know if that was, like, the right kind of views, though. I don't know if it was the right kind of views. Oh, I doubt Blizzard would work with Asmon. Yeah. I don't think they'd ever work with him again. It's like there to make it look like you have a choice. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Delve 6-month review, player housing, UI, weak auras, crest overall. Here, I'll check the M+
Skeptics.
healing.
Well, not skeptics, but I was like, yeah, healing's too hard. This is bullshit, blah, blah, blah.
Wait, hang on.
Healing. Let's talk about healing just for a little bit going into 11.1. I'm sure it's not news to you that the healers out there have had a bit to say about the War Within so far. But it's one of those things where I play healer, and I was originally one of the skeptics. Well, not skeptics, but I was like, yeah, healing's too hard. This is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Then I just kind of took people's advice and got better, or get good, as they say, and it did ease a bit of that pressure, and I learnt the role and figured it out. However, I would still say that I think some of the healers' complaints are justified in the pressure that role carries in modern World of Warcraft. Are you personally happy with where the healing role is at, like maybe particularly in Mythic Plus, moving into 11.1?
Well, you know, with all things, class balance is definitely one of those things that is an art and is constantly evolving, changing. Also, I think, you know, you mentioned Mythic Plus. There's a lot of different elements of healing, you know, from raids and different raid difficulties, right? From normal to heroic to mythic. And then even within Mythic Plus, when you ask, well, what key are you actually healing? Because that has huge implications as well. I will say, like, very high level, philosophically, you know, we've heard a lot of feedback about health bars essentially rubber banding, right? And that's very much something that I have felt change over time. We make changes, you know, even going into the War Within, we've made major changes to like player health and creature damage to try to address some of these things. But ultimately, yeah, the way I've phrased this to the team at times is it feels like I'm playing a DPS spec where you have like a rotation as a healer. But if I mess up my rotation, someone dies.
Yeah.
Like it is really can feel quite stressful at times, depending on the difficulty of the content you're pushing. So yeah, I mean, that's absolutely something that the team has heard feedback on. And ultimately, philosophically, you know, we want to move in a direction where it doesn't feel like I just said, like that DPS rotation, but as a healer. But those are types of changes that will take, you know, it's something that we're going to move in that direction over time. Swinging the pendulum too quickly could really, you know, be a bit, could cause a bit of whiplash for our player base. So it's something that with, you know, an end goal in sight, we're going to make changes to constantly make progress in that direction, you know.
Like what? Okay. Here's the thing. What changes are they going to make? Like, that's the follow-up question we need right now.
Things like raid cooldowns being required at very specific times, and all the healers feeling like they have so many raid cooldowns. I've actually been healing quite a bit during season 1, and have felt that kind of gluttony of like, I have so many raid cooldowns. What do I do with all these?
Well, that's what I was kind of getting at. And obviously, you know, I appreciate that you can't really answer, and I don't want to tie you down to an answer that you give now for the next expansion. But in sort of picking up in the subtleties in that answer, could it ever be the case that in the next expansion, is healing too big, or is the role too defined, or is it just too hard to sort of announce, hey, in WoW's next expansion, we've completely redesigned healing? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've actually, it's funny, I've joked, please don't take this as we're going to do this in WoW, but I play a ton of different MMOs, and a lot of different MMOs really struggle.
Fuck! This drives me crazy. We're getting off topic. Like, this drives me fucking crazy. It's not anything about what Morgan's saying right now. It's like, why are you letting him get off the topic of like, what's wrong with healing? Why does it feel wrong? What changes are you going to make? How are you going to address it? What do you think people might want feedback on? What do you think's good about healing? Like, you know. Why don't I do the interview? Because they ask their sycophants to interview, and not people that might ask them tough questions. Sometimes they do have good people that ask good questions, like I said earlier, but not always. Yeah. So fucking annoying, dude. Like, we've been like waiting so long to try to get some like real answers and like, hey, what do we plan to do? And getting into these situations, and then like nothing. It's like poof, you know?
With the Trinity, right? Tank, heal, DPS. And I've seen other MMOs try different things. You know, I've seen some MMOs like, oh, there's no tank class. Like, everyone just DPSs, and that ends up with interesting behavior. But I've played a couple MMOs where there's just no healer, right? You're just responsible for your own health bar, and those are actually really fun. Not to say that that's something we will or could or should do in World of Warcraft. It's just a fun, like, kind of philosophical conversation and example to look at. I will say, though, you know, one of the major goals actually in Dragonflight, you know, we added augmentation. And that was something I felt really strongly about, was adding a role that was for a segment of the player base that really just loves to kind of like support their friends, right? Like they know they're not the best player in the world. They're not gonna, you know, have orange parses, but they just want to help people out. And in
call dog shit.
WoW, previous to the addition of augmentation, healing was frankly the only ground to go to, right? If you're that player who wants to support people, well, I'm gonna heal. And as you've mentioned, in some cases, and depending on the difficulty or the content you're playing, it can at times be fairly stressful. So having an option that could fill that role of feeling like you're supporting your team but not responsible for the health bars of your team in such a direct manner was one of the main goals of adding augmentation, and that has been kind of fun to look at and reflect on.
Okay. I wish I had a sip of coffee in my mouth when we talked about the notion of deleting healers so I could do the spit take. But, you know, all a bit of fun. I get where you're coming from. It's a good start. We're off to deleting healers and org evokers catching strays. So it's a good start.
Exactly.
Good stuff. Exactly. Mate, just real quick, I just very, very quickly before I move on to the next topic, you mentioned just the rubber banding. Look, you guys play the game. It's two. You know, you mentioned you've been healing a bunch this season. As devs, with the rubber banding, you see the commentary on the forums and subreddit and whatnot. Look, honestly, does it give you, sorry to be crass for a second, does it kind of give you guys the shits too?
I wouldn't use that language. Ultimately, you know, as someone who has been playing and working on World of Warcraft for so long, we fully understand and recognize just kind of like the passion and excitement that our community has for the game, right? This is something that, you know, is near and dear to them. This is people's escape. You know, this is where you can go to really feel like you have a community and a game where you belong. And we take that to heart, right? We always want to build, you know, an exciting world where players can explore new spaces, like the Undermine coming up very shortly, where players can...
Okay. So, Nothing against Morgan for this, guys. Nothing against Morgan at all. But as the interviewer, you got to keep your subject on target, like with what you're talking about. And this is just all over the place. This is all over the place. Oh, just we talked about in the span of 8 minutes. In the span of like 8 minutes, it's like, healing's like tough, you know, we get it. Like we've even played games, and we're even doing research on other games and what it's like. Oh yeah, it's all love to Morgan, you know. He's got the answers. You just gotta get it out of him, you know. Also, I don't like it when somebody, even if you're on a like a phone call and stuff like that, don't go like, yeah, That just, you know, you don't need to talk. You just wait for them to finish talking. Yeah.
You know, kind of go and enjoy their communities that they built over time. So we understand it comes from a place of passion and excitement and love.
Yeah.
And our team feels the same way, right? Like there are no bigger critics of the game than our own team itself. We constantly are talking.
No, we could beat you.
About, you know, what we can do to improve. I always say it's exciting to come into work on Monday because there's always people who are, you know, discussing on, I guess nowadays it's Slack, people discussing things on messengers and talking about ways that we can improve the game or things that we want to focus on moving forward. So it at times can, speaking of stress, be stressful, but ultimately it really energizes us and, you know, gives us that motivation to constantly be improving and making something that our players love.
All right. Look, I'll let you off the hook. Aramis and Alex will have a laugh because I know that answer was straight out of the handbook. The PR people are very happy with that one, but they know that I get a bit fidgety when I get the canned answers. But that's okay, Morgan. We're just getting to know each other, mates. Let me ask, Season 1 Mythic Plus, did it meet your personal expectations?
It depends on which part we're talking about. I can break down the different pieces of that, I guess. So we made a pretty big swing with the War Within Season 1, where we really tried to kind of condense the number of keystone levels, as well as create kind of this idea of like there's the Mythic Plus keys up to a certain power level, like Keystone Hero, where there's all these awesome affixes. But then we recognize that there's an audience in World of Warcraft who really like to push high-level keys, who don't want to, you know, have so much variance week over week that kind of can kind of dictate, you know, whether or not they can push for the highest rating that week. So we kind of tried to delineate those two experiences and treat them a little bit differently. And that element of it we feel was pretty successful. But something that I think we've already are going into Season 2. You know, there's a big blog post that came out recently that kind of were discussing some of our goals with Season 2. But one of the things that I think was I don't know how else to phrase this other than, you know, when we did squish the levels of Mythic Plus keys, it essentially got double squished for that lower level. You know, instead of feeling like the Mythic Plus progression was from 2 to 10 or 2 to 11, depending on what you want to do, it was kind of like 7 and 10, right? Like that. Yeah. That progression got really condensed.
And so they kind of talked about this. I guess we got into the M plus section. Like that's a good point, and them recognizing where they like came up short and everything. But like this is stuff we've already seen, so I'm kind of over the interview. Yeah, I don't know why Blizzard would like hand an interview back to somebody who just like lost their mind last time and called Wowhead a bunch of leeches. I don't know. Maybe the whole like I'll get zero attention, subs, traffic, or income from an article like this. And it all goes to Wowhead, built off the work of others and dressed up as community building. Like, yeah. Also, you see how like super friendly he was in the interview? Be careful when people are like that friendly, you know? They want something. But, ugh. Just gets the ick, man. Just gets the ick. Yeah. So now we're going to see what happens round 2. Now we're going to see what happens round 2 when he sees that Wowhead posted it again. And I'm glad that they did, because they should not submit to any like stupid bullying or anything, you know. But here's the thing though, is like dev interviews aren't like a gift of like money, you know? It's not like Blizzard like hands you a check. If like I don't know, you don't even get that much revenue out of YouTube. Honestly, like I don't know if Max posted a video yet of his Skarsgård interview. Okay. 36,000 views and stuff like that. Well, for one, Max already has like a big channel and everything like that, but he's not making like thousands and thousands of dollars out of this video. Like God's honest truth, he might make like $200. Like cool, you know, but like it's not paying your fucking rent for the month, you know. That and like interviews are for the community, and you should be able to spread it as far as you can. I know a lot of people who don't want to just sit down and watch a 30-minute video. They just want to read a 5-minute synopsis. Also, oh my God, I'm cold. Ugh. I think if they link the video but not the transcript, that'd be mutually beneficial. Well, people do want to read the transcripts because it's just faster to do that. You know? Yep. Cozy Maxon. But yeah, I don't know. I hate that kind of stuff where people are like, this is my gift from Blizzard to make money. Like nobody ever made a career off of like interviewing the game developers. Watch a podcast that guy gave about SOD. It was 90% insulting the community for being too bad at WoW. It's not even like regular classics that hard either. I've done interviews with Blizz before, but a lot of times like they don't do a like request here to get an interview kind of deal. They just like pick people. They're like, you know who would be good for this interview? That guy. And then they go hit him up. Yeah. That's about it. Yeah, that's a bundle of fun. The server's down now. Server shut down in 3 minutes. Ooh, maybe we actually get a build. Maybe we actually get some tuning. They're pretty sick. Come gather herbs on live. Ugh. Oh, man. Where's the tuning? I mean, it might be coming soon. Might be coming soon. Which level do devs play the game? Let me get an offshoot of MDI. It's just Blizz teams, or maybe GGP works better. I don't really care too much if they're like super high-end players, because you don't have to be like a high-end player to understand what a high-end player might go through. But you also don't need to design the game around high-end, you know? If like Blizz people play together and the healer in their group is healing what is effectively like an average pug experience, it's probably better than them being really, really super good at the game. Because if you're like super good at the game and you're designing with that in mind, then it might be like, oh yeah, bro, just like fucking heal, man. Get good, right? Extend the Mythic track serve a valuable purpose due to letting people get stronger. Yeah. I mean, for many, many years, WoW just had borrowed power that made you stronger over time, though. Like, I get why they do it. Because borrowed power itself would just make you stronger, you know, week by week, or Azerite power, artifact power, stuff like that. And so it would act as like a soft nerf to dungeons. so that you never like finished progressing dungeons over time. But it didn't increase your item level, right? And so it was kind of like a fake thing. Druid main, Priest second, and Invoker would be fun. Now, there are balance issues, but I consider it fun. I think it's fun, yeah. It feels a little bit like too punishing when you don't have all your combo stuff. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, I don't think there's anything too wrong with having like a rotation to heal your allies. It's just how much like room for forgiveness you have. God, so true, Crystal. What up, bro? Prez overall, it's like fun, but I feel like it's overly punishing when you don't have your combo set up properly. It's like just more mental gymnastics compared to some other healers that just heal, you know? Yeah. I actually don't think borrowed power on its own is like bad. It's just really frustrating when you have to jump through a bunch of hoops just to play an alt, you know? And I think that's probably the biggest thing is like, every expansion they did borrowed power, the acquisition only got fixed at like the very end once everyone was like pissed off and Blizzard finally relented. But they never really like started from a position like that, you know? And like losing borrowed power always feels bad, but I think people would actually get over that as long as it happens fast enough, you know? Like everyone will be fine leveling and leveling feels like garbage, blah, blah, blah. And then you're done and it feels good, you know? But it never really felt like any borrowed power system they made came from a position of it being like solid, you know, solid to acquire. And I put a lot of blame on that to them not testing borrowed power acquisition on the PTRs and betas. Like they would just hand you the power and not be like, oh yeah, how long does it take on average for you to unlock these powers and then go play the game? They never really did that. And they never allowed you like switch covenants on beta until like, I don't know, 3 days before or something like that. Something ridiculous. There were so many times in beta that they just like didn't have stuff ready, you know? And it could have made like a really big impact on the quality. Because it's like, it's kind of like with a YouTube video. You know, you have a thumbnail and it looks really good, but then the video, when you click on it, it's not that good. They like dressed it up really well, but then the details inside needed work. And they just didn't set aside enough time for the details to get the work. Yeah. Warband's borrowed power needs to come back. If they keep adding evergreen stuff, it's the same problem before mop and then have it a prune again. That might happen. Yeah. Join Discord a lot. Any good quick tips to be wary of while healing low content? Just be really aggressive with like your Mind Blast and your Mind Bender and stuff. You want to be really like sending your cooldowns frequently. Don't worry about overheal, stuff like that. Yeah. Modify more stuff for 5-mans only, like Atonement? Yeah, I agree. That is like the best answer. If they do that, then they can actually have like a nice tuning knob for specs that underperform in 5-mans. Because a lot of specs will share talents between raids and keys. You don't want to like make a spec too powerful in raids just to make it like equal in keys. Yeah. Good tier set designs into the talent tree. Swap out dead stuff. They can do something similar. BP. Could be. Yeah. The Mythic track from Mythic Plus being pseudo-locked behind Keystone Hero is weird, so they made Mythic track gear less accessible than added eye level. I mean, if you get Bis gear, then you're done progressing, and then you don't have any, like, steady increase to your gear that's going to make it so you can conquer challenges over time. Because basically, like, you hit a wall on content that kind of matches up with your skill level, and then getting more gear allows you to overcome it over time. And, like, that's kind of their goal. Is, like, obviously, like, the sweatiest and best players in the world will clear stuff first, be done, and then they want to make sure that, like, the progression continues for everybody else as, like, a soft nerf. And then they pile on additional nerfs on top of it. You know? Like, that's just how, for Mythic Rating, for example, like, that's how hard Mythic Rating is. That they not only have to have, like, higher eye level as a nerf, but then they also have to have direct nerfs to the content. In M+, I mean, the very nature of it is you want to keep going to the next level, so nerfs help a lot, but then so too does just more gear, you know? For a casual, if your seasonal goal is portals, you achieve it all before you're even getting your best gear, if you're really good at the game. But for people who are really casual players, they might need that extra gear, you know? I don't know, I don't think we get legendaries for a while. I haven't even really thought about it, but technically, we didn't have any legendary in Dragonflight until the second raid, so, and it was a total surprise. That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. As long as losing Bard power doesn't make you lose the entire character identity, that'd be nice. How do you get the best gear, though? Of beating 10s is the prereq for Mythic Vaults. High-end rating. Yeah. But, like, if you could just spam... You know, if you could just spam 10s and get all the best gear and stuff, then people would do it. People would sell runs, and you'd get decked out, and then you'd be done. And then it'd make it even faster for you to accomplish your goals, which, you know, is cool. But Blizzard wants you to keep on paying. You know? You know? I don't know, Eskar. Usually it's Tuesdays. It's PTR. It's chaos. Yeah. Just got an issue for raids in M+ did how Atonement works. Other healers who don't rely on blanketing the raid to do big heals just need better tuning. Well, what solved it was the Atonement modifier for dungeons, you know? You literally do double Atonement healing in 5-mans. It was super, super important. Ain't played in WoW in years. Is it holding up? Last expansion in retail, kind of like, was them course correcting after Shadowlands was fucking things up pretty bad. So I think it's like steadily improving, but kind of improving slowly. Kind of just improving slowly. The second great squish. I would love a little bit of pruning. Give me a little bit of pruning. Prune those defensives, baby. Our lungs and SL is Dispriest Aston the buffs into the many. Yep. Gear catch up. I think you get quite a bit out of like delves and stuff like that. Also, M0s give better gear than last season, but they're a weekly lockout. So you can like kind of slam that stuff. I think normal's gonna be pretty easy as well. Hope I'm not asking a shit question. Did anything jump out to you on the hotfix they dropped a couple hours ago? Yeah, they actually updated a lot of visuals that I kind of just took for granted. That like looked like normal visuals you might see on Season 1, but they made them even more clear. And they nerfed a few abilities. They did some good stuff, but then they missed some of the more important pieces. Like some of the like one-shots or near one-shots they didn't actually nerf, which was kind of annoying. Because I had one of the encounter designers in chat the other day, and then I started bitching about one-shots, and they're like, yeah, I agree. One-shots suck. And I was like, oh, cool. They're going to fix it. But maybe next week. Who knows? It's like, come on, Blizzard, tune my PTR now. Chop, chop. What can you do? Long as I know, though. Let's scrape useless gear for Valor Stones. Oh my god. Give us the, what was the BFA thing? The Scrapper? Yeah. Trying to get the, God, what was it called again? The Expulsum, that's right. The Expulsum. I'd forgotten about that. Yep. That was a nice system because it made me clean my bags out. It forced me to. Compare the feel of Season 2 on PTR versus previous seasons. I think it's going to be a really good season. I think it's going to be a really good season. PTR is always overtuned. It can be a little annoying, of course. Fighting against overtuned boss fights, of course. But I think this season is actually going to be quite good. It looks like it's going to be, like, not nearly as punishing and disgusting. Wait, so servers are back up? Hog? Patch notes? Wowhead? Patch notes? Yeah, everyone got back on. Just like a little quick turn it on, turn it off. That's weird. I think a good argument against Titan Forging is they don't want to have it where LFR people get BIS raid gear. It should be interruptible kit, yeah. It should be. But I haven't done a top yet. They turn it off and turn it on again. Yay! Yeah, doesn't seem like we're getting any like tuning notes, unfortunately. I was actually really expecting some. I was really expecting some. Reforging, I miss. I really miss reforging. But I'm sure that some classes are going to use add-ons because it's going to be some way of netting out 2% more damage, and they don't want people doing all this reforging to min-max and using add-ons for it, so that. It was very fun for healers, though, because it was like, you get more spirit, you get less spirit, control your own mana regen, play around it. That was nice. I miss those days. I did not like it when you needed an add-on to get your hit and expertise caps. That shit sucked. Because I remember what I did as a casual. You had to hit 7.5% hit and expertise. And I would start at my helm and put it into hit until I got down to like my chest and I had enough hit, and then I put everything from the chest onwards into expertise, and then I was done, and then I put everything else into certain stats. It was like the worst way to reforge your gear, but I was like a total noob. And I was like, yeah, that's perfect. Yep. So they probably saw a lot of casuals like doing that too, so, you know. They probably saw a bunch of casuals doing that. They're like, not a good idea. Yeah. Did not see any class tuning. Let me get up and see why my heater is not working. Because I'm freezing. One sec. Probably needs to check the data mine if there was any changes. But usually, like, they like do a post and stuff like that right afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Another wizard robes, honestly. I know I have the heat on. I have the fan on, but it's just super fucking cold. There's like 60s in here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, gamers. I think I'm gonna head off. I was a little tilted after that interview. I'm gonna go write some guides because I have a lot to do still. So I'm gonna head off. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do a fellowship stream, which is like the new game they got for which is basically like WoW M Plus and stuff. And then we'll do that and pop off. Alright. GG's. Have a good night. I'll be back 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and we will slam. If there is some tuning and stuff like that for classes, I'll make a video, and we'll have like a nice little update for that stuff too. Whoop!